Merry Christmas, everyone. Happy New Year.
Well, it's that time of year again, is it? Where's me present? There's nothing under the tree yet.
Well, I'm still waiting on Santa.
Well, I don't know. With social distancing, he might have to somehow email you the present or send it by um, parcel express or something.
I wonder if the reindeer have to wear masks, and how does that
Oh.
how does that work for Rudolph?
Oh. Well, he's already got a red nose. Yeah, they can't cover his nose up, then they won't be able to see where they're going.
Is that a real beer, or is that a label that you printed for it?
I know. I got no idea. I like the other one. It's got level on it, but that one look. Yeah. No, there's a person like a speech bubble next to it.
Yeah, that one doesn't look as authentic.
I don't think it's too hard these days to print out labels and just stick it to any bottle.
Oh, it's not hard at all, no.
No. Frank
That's why I
Drake.
was asking if that's what he had done.
What was the question? Today's scientist was the principal founder of the SETI program and introduced an equation whereby he claimed to be able to calculate the number on intelligent civilizations in our galaxy.
He's got a
Okay.
famous equation named after him.
So what was the answer? Frank Drake.
Francis Drake, yeah. I like Frank Drake, though.
I thought he was a sailor.
I'm gonna quickly mute myself, guys, and go get some nice nummy foods.
Okay. On average, no intelligence here on Earth. Yeah, you got to find intelligent life here first, Dora. So there is still some snow up in their hills, Peter. What else has been happening? Okay, get rid of that. I did miss out on watching This with Blue the other day. With
Oh, yeah.
where with this? Oops.
Is he getting further along with his,
Yeah, this is a laser view actual beam deflection times. Is that the speed? Times 10.25. Just wobbling up and down there. He must have reset it. Okay, he's moved it.
I believe
He's
we've got better ways
adjusted
of
it
doing it.
again.
And the better way of doing it is to put a laser
I
in the
can't hear
system
him.
and reflect
He's
it
on
off
Discord, so I
of
can't
a
really
mirror,
hear it properly.
which is situated at the center of the balance beam.
He's over on Discord now, but he's deafened. Yeah. I'm not going to poke him with the stick, that's for sure.
He's not deafened. He's just muted.
He's just muted, yeah.
So,
Well, he-
Blue, if you're not busy,
Yeah, that's what I said. I'm not going to poke him with the stick.
I'll poke a little bit. Not too much.
Yeah, I know. Because I can't hear it very good
This is
in
a
from
piece
the
of stainless
Discord.
steel wire that's in here.
Because that's fed through.
We stick the Discord link back
Okay.
in the
I
chat.
have a pointing object if you want me to use it.
Well, usually he wakes himself up with his own voice if we were playing it, but it's not that loud. Just trying to scroll through it to where it settles. Because you can see where it's gone way past the 0 to that side. So where's it there?
Yeah, I think they were measuring the oscillations or something the other
Yeah,
day.
that's what I'm looking at. It's gone way back over that side. Renee Me said, my YouTube friend told me you could show his Flat Earth video. It's pretty funny. I'll grab that, but not click on it there.
So, while you're working that, Skydiver Tanner just posted in the Discord a picture, and it's the globe is flat, showing that his entire YouTube channel got deleted.
Oh dear.
So,
Seems to be oscillating on that side of the 0, going by that last bit of the video there. Okay. Go back to there. Alright. I'll leave that for now. Open link in new tab. Well, this is what was just put out there. Where are we? No, not that one. That one. Oh, under no pressure is amazing new flat Earth proof. The sun goes behind clouds, therefore Earth is flat. From Rusty Walker. That goes for 11 minutes. Under no pressure, isn't that that's not chemo, is it? Under no pressure.
It sure is.
I was gonna say, yeah, I've heard that name before.
Yeah, it is, and he doesn't believe in atmosphere or anything like that.
Yeah.
Well, yeah. But this is a copy of something else.
Who thinks that they're going to put up some extremely arbitrary evidence here with no actual explanation? Hands up!
Or
Oh,
real
a full
evidence.
Earther has.
Okay. Where are we? Alright, we'll play that for now.
Puts up
I'll, like,
a
go
video
over
about
here
having
and play around
evidence. I wonder if they have any. I can't remember if Under No Pressure appeared in Flat Earth peer reviews list of people who are likely to propose or not. But let's watch the video and see what we think. For any flat earther to survive against the globe Earth,
Terry, I don't
What?
think you're. Oh, okay.
survive against the
Never mind.
globe Earth,
Ah.
what's it going to smack into you or something? Flat Earth must have a.
Stop. Skydiver said, oh, his demon's streaming.
Yeah, apparently.
Yeah, but he knows I streamed tonight.
Yeah, you should go tell him that
Oh.
he's got to come raid your channel because it's your time and he's not supposed to be streaming right now.
Yeah, I'm going to have to definitely do that.
I'll go tell him.
Yeah, we're all going to do it. Where is it?
Yep.
Where's his thing? Where's the... it's here somewhere.
Everyone go yell at
yeah,
Demon.
Yeah, we're going to go... I'm going to find his thing. It's here somewhere. Unless somebody posted for me, save me looking for it in here.
I'm looking for it.
Yeah,
There
I'm
it
looking
is.
for it in Show Your
Like-
Shit, because
like-
it should be in Show Your Shit, but I don't know how far back the notification
I'm trying to
is.
eat dinner, and I don't want to see Irish Demon while I'm eating.
No, you don't have to. Can somebody post it in any other vids? Because I can't find it
I don't
in...
see his live stream.
Yeah, well, that's what I got told.
Yeah, that's what Tanner was
Yeah,
saying.
who's telling porkies? Is somebody telling porkies? Is that Tanner?
Yeah,
Yeah, Skydiver Tanner. He said, "I'll watch the stream after once I finish watching Demons."
maybe he's watching an old one because I don't see
rerun or
Demon
something.
live. Yeah.
No, I get it. He's watching the one the Demon put up about
Oh,
an
he's
hour
not.
ago.
No, he's out in the YouTubes now. Thanks for that. It was a premiere. Okay.
Oh, it was a premiere. Oh,
Oh,
okay.
so you could watch it at any time. 30 minutes ago.
Yeah.
Oh dear, had us all worried then.
Yeah.
I mean, not worried, but I would have gone over there.
And you can't pick on one of the swordsmen.
Okay. Now, what are you missing over on your end? That. There you go. Is that better?
Yeah, we're all good. It was just the delay. It was a little bit longer than what I was expecting.
Okay.
Oh, it looks like links are working again. That's good.
What you should have... Ah, shit, I've done it back to front. Go there. I don't want it there, I want it here. Right. Share that. Now you should have that.
Body of evidence to support the claim. That means when looking out into the natural and physical world, because they're two separate things apparently, our observation, singular, must match what we are claiming. Who thinks that they're going to put up some extremely arbitrary evidence here with no actual explanation? Hands up! Oh, a full room! Well done. I think there might be music in this, so I'll just stand by on the volume control, just in case it's copyrighted.
Yeah, we don't want music.
Right, so the bullet, which apparently... Who's shooting? I don't know. Hey, look! Got nothing to do with Flat Earth. This is supposed to be a bulletproof vest, is it? Oh dear. It hasn't got a solar filter on it. I thought there might be. But what if he speaks? No, he's not. He's still not.
Hell, I do the
We
same
can make
thing.
our own music track using the mute button. No, we can't. It's not quick enough. Right, it's the sun. Most people know what it is without being told. Hey, look at this lovely sun flare we have from the housing in front of the camera lens. Has a protective housing on it, I imagine. Made of acrylic or something similar. It'll be circular. What we're looking at? That sun is disappearing into a cloud bank. No, it's still music. I think he's trying to argue that the sun is shrinking because he's watching it disappearing into a cloud bank, which you'd imagine, given how it's appearing on the video, is denser at the lower part of the cloud bank than it is at the higher part of the cloud bank. And maybe, and this has been said in his comments, which is why I've stolen the idea, it might be something to do with the water vapour. And when you look at the sun setting when there are no clouds, it doesn't do this. Well, the daub's not over there. Oh right, what is? The horizon. Yeah, what's the horizon? Why does it make the sun disappear? It's not really disappearing. The law of perspective is a mathematical law, yes, which you don't allow when you're talking about anything else. Oh, we're allowed to talk about it when we're talking about the sun disappearing. Right, special pleading much. So, when it comes to the sun disappearing when there are no clouds, it's the law of perspective and the sun is really moving away, even though it's clearly going behind the horizon. And when there's a cloud bank on the horizon, and you can see the sun shrinking in this video with this camera, hashtag does it even look like this in real life? You can see this happen to the moon, funnily enough, left to right, at the apex of its travel across the sky, as the clouds move across it. So it must be moving away from us, but it's not, because it's moving left to right across the sky. Which of course happens to the sun as well if it goes behind clouds above you. It's moving away from us. No, there's clouds in the way. It's just gone behind some clouds. But because they're near the horizon, and he wants to try and argue that the sun's setting because it's moving away, suddenly he's forgotten what it does when it's at the top of its apex. At the top of its apex, at the apex of its travel across.
Oh, that's just Rusty narrating that. There's no sound in it, so we got no context of that one.
Morning, Terry.
Good morning. What? Oh,
Alan!
Alan. Steve.
Alan,
Steve. Is that you, Steve?
Steve,
Alan!
No,
Alan!
it's not Steve.
Alan!
It's Alan.
No,
Alan, Steve.
Oh. My daughter's doing it on my phone and with it on the big telly on the wall.
well, I'd wave to her, but I can't. I'm not on camera.
Oh, they're all still in bed because it's Christmas holidays already, isn't it?
Yeah. Oh, it's only 10 to 9. Yeah, who said you had to get up?
Yeah, that's what I mean.
Stevie out in the peanut gallery. Hello, you called?
Yeah, I can't see the peanut gallery because I can't see the YouTube.
Okay. Oh,
Because
Monk just popped it.
yeah, Monk
it's
thought he'd drop in.
There he is.
hello, Mark.
hello, Alan.
He's mooning us too, so we've got 2 moons.
Well, that's probably the most enjoyment you'll get from the night, yeah?
Oh no, it's not a moon. Wait a minute. That's a black and white picture. That's not a black and white Earth.
That's the Earth.
Yeah, I was going to say, I didn't look properly the first time.
And it's got a weather map pinned over the top of it, by the look of it.
Yeah, I think
don't
it's
know.
one of the, it's possibly the thermal channel from Himawari. It's one of those.
Oh, you didn't take the photo yourself?
No, I would have, but my camera wasn't working that day.
Okay.
Well, you know, if you don't take the picture, it's CGI.
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah.
Oh, of course.
You got to do it yourself.
Yeah, like, look at mine.
This one is, of course, a composite.
Okay.
Of course.
We'll save that video. So I've got. Oh yeah, McToon did a debate with somebody
Don't
called.
let him hear you say that.
Hey, what? What happened?
Don't let him hear you say that. It's MC Toon, not McToon. He's already said he's not Irish.
He's not Scottish.
Yeah.
Scottish, that's it.
Yeah, but I do that on purpose, the same as Mr. Sensitive.
Or
Well-
opposite sensitive. Yes.
Mr. Sensitive, yeah.
But just one particular quote. If that's just the IR channel from the Himawari, then it's not a composite. It's a single exposure.
Yes, but it's a composite because it's got the continent overlay.
Oh, okay. It's really hard to see on the setup of everything.
Yeah.
So,
But
yeah, okay.
it's also shrunk down quite small. So
Yeah.
I can't make it any bigger. Sorry.
No, it's all right. I've got the. I'm on the page where you all come up one at a time as you talk. So.
I was going to say that's what she
How
said.
did I get Paul's to come up the side? That's different when you screen share. Yeah, that's right. I can't do that. Sorry. Yeah. Oh, where'd it go? How'd it get over there? Get back.
I don't know.
What happened? Oh, I got to unpin it. Remove pin. There we go. That's better.
The ramblings of an old Aussie bloke.
Oh, I thought I broke it. Now, I didn't get to watch all of this because I was in and out all day, but I remember catching it at some point today.
That's fine. You don't have to watch it all.
No, we'll probably just skip big chunk.
It's a lot of
Yeah.
make claim. MC Toon points out that there's a flaw in the claim. Guy gets mad that he's not right about everything. Makes new claim.
That was about
Rinse
like
and repeat.
brain leak.
Yeah. Brain leak.
Yeah, Brian
Missing, I
Leakey.
think, and I think Mute Donkey just kind of did this.
Oh, hey.
Rumpus is
Who?
getting on my case. Rumpus, it's 2 a.m. What are you doing? Where'd you go, Mute Donkey?
probably
How
yelling
do you
at his
square a
screen.
unit?
That's what
That's
Rumpus
good.
does.
Yeah, you don't square the seconds. You don't square the units. It's how you apply it, right? And so velocity is velocity is.
He got his
I'm
globe
giving you a
out for some
Rumpus.
reason, for something.
Sure,
How far
sure.
into it
I
was
mean,
when that
Oh
What's
yeah,
velocity?
it's later on. It's about where the
velocity
sun
is
rises in Australia.
The rate, right? The rate of the
No,
acceleration.
he was going
right?
to the Antarctic
But you can.
or something.
Why would you ask me something like that? Let's say I didn't.
Well,
know
they
that.
they were
I mean,
talking
I came
about
here for a
the
gentleman
Antarctic
conversation.
Yeah, but
race,
and that's
the
why I
race
like
around the
Rumpus.
Antarctic.
Yeah,
that
Because
was
he's
that's
so
a bit odd.
condescending and shit. You know
Oh
what I'm
yeah,
saying?
you have
yeah,
this.
but
That's
then
why
he gets out
Rumpus
the
is here.
globe
Oh, here it
when
is.
Yeah,
Here
I
it
don't,
is.
Rumpus, I don't know if he's been in one of my later streams ever, so welcome. But you can also write it as not just 1 over a squared. You can write it as a to the power.
Gotta answer that. But I wanted to also bring up,
A to
and
the power of
this is
-2.
to me, man. I would say they could. It's kind of got me messed up.
Can you pause it
and,
for a second?
in my own head a little bit.
just since I have vocal power here, just in case there's any people in the chat that are wondering why acceleration is meter per second squared. It's a derivative of velocity, and you would square it if you were looking to get the position. So no, you don't square it when finding out what your new velocity is, but you would square it if you were to try and go straight from
Yeah.
acceleration to position.
It's units, isn't it? And Donkey, remember it's -2 if you're not going to put the divide sign in.
Wait,
So I
what?
think you said meters. You said meters second squared.
Meters per
Yeah.
second.
Oh, you said. Sorry, I misheard you. Yeah, because you can also do it ms to the -2, which is, I think, the argument they're having there as well, isn't it?
Yeah.
You can write it different ways and it's still correct.
Yeah, but I mean, it was throwing him off because he was like, well, you don't square or whatever. And it's like, well, no, you don't square it when you're looking for a new velocity, because it every second you just apply that new acceleration to the velocity. But if you go from acceleration to velocity to position, that's where you're getting the squaring, because you have that acceleration squared if you go straight from the acceleration to position.
Yeah,
Um,
it's all about where the actual units end up in the thing, isn't it?
Yeah,
Yeah,
acceleration is meters. Acceleration is meters per second squared because it's meters per second. It's the rate of change of velocity, so it has to be meters per second, which is velocity per second, and so that's where you get the meters per second squared. To go from acceleration to position, you have to integrate. You don't square anything; you integrate twice.
Right. Yeah. And just because I like to say it, if you want the change in acceleration, it's jerk.
Yeah, I like jerk. I think that's a really good term, isn't it?
Yeah.
I have no problem with jerk.
And what's the change in jerk?
Oh, I used to have this down.
Hands.
It's called jounce.
You don't want my answer.
Yeah, Jance. Yeah, they've actually got it like quite far down. It gets kind of funny because it's.
Okay, who poked Blue with the stick? Who was threatening to poke Blue with the stick? I heard somebody did.
I think that was mute.
No, I didn't poke him. I swear. I was making jerk jokes.
Yeah, but before
No,
you said you were
you
going to
poked him earlier.
I said I'm not poking him with the stick.
I said I would. I didn't poke him.
Yeah, it wasn't me.
Yeah, who poked me?
Mute Donkey did. He said he was going to poke you.
Damn it, Donkey.
Blamed
Damn
for
it, Donkey.
everything.
Jeez.
Hey, Blue.
Oh,
Good morning.
That's what it is.
Morning.
It's
Yeah, it is
Jaunts
morning.
or Snap, and I like using Snap instead of Jaunts because the next one is Crackle and the one after that is Pop.
Pop.
Yeah. So you go from velocity, acceleration, jerk, snap, crackle, pop.
What you'd be good for, Blue, is the video. I was just showing you showing everyone the Cavendish, but we couldn't quite hear properly through from Discord's sound. So
Yeah.
we'll go back to it after this, and we can
Okay.
just skim through it, and you can give us a bit of a summary on what we were seeing and what you did, or what you didn't do.
I watched Brain Leak and McToon last night.
Okay.
And that was so typical Brian Leakey. And I heard what you guys were just talking about. Yeah. And Brian and I had a hell of an argument one time about, I think 6 months ago, about what meters per second meant. And he still got it screwed up. He still can't comprehend that meters per second squared is meters per second per second.
Yeah.
It's not registering with him that when you divide by a fraction, it's the same thing as simply inverting it and multiplying.
Yeah,
So
well,
anyway.
I like Brian was trying to say that, oh, well, I can square anything in the problem and I should get the same thing. And it's like, no, you can't just square whatever you want. That square is applied to something very specific. Some people.
Yeah, I tried diligently to get him to agree. He wanted to say that how did he? I'm trying to remember the example, but anyway, yeah, he was trying to square the time. Yeah, the question was, if I drop an object after 3 seconds, I think is the number we were using. What velocity is it traveling at? Well, call it 10 meters per second squared. Okay. After 3 seconds, it's going 30 meters per second squared, for Christ's sakes.
Yeah.
It just adds 10 every second. He wanted to square the 3 seconds.
Yeah.
Make it make that 10 and then multiply that times 10 and say it's 100 meters per second squared, or per second. Oh shit, 100 meters per second. So yeah, he's actually just an idiot.
Yeah. Who doesn't like being called out on it? Surprising no one.
Did you hear him say that he took calculus?
Yeah, well, he kept on at like any time that MC Toon would like start at the beginning to fully explain something, and like I've done that same thing, even talking to somebody who I know knows things, because you want to make sure that you're together on things all the way through every step, and you haven't miscommunicated something or whatever. But every time he would try and start something, be like, okay, so we start here and we have this. He's like, you don't need to start at the beginning. I know this stuff. It's like, dude, like that's like how you relay information. like I kept on telling MC2, I'm like, ask him what 2 + 2 is. And he's like, he knows what 2 + 2 is. I'm like, I'm not sure. They all keep telling me they know what 2 + 2 is, but not one of them has given me an answer yet.
Oh yeah, he's so damned arrogant with it too at times. The poor kid, I say kid, he's 50 years old,
but some of them act like it.
So well, to me, he's a kid. So okay, I can still say that. But Jesus Christ, that boy wouldn't know a limit expression from a skunk scrotum.
Oh. Now I was a bit confused with the next bit, because MC Toon brought the globe out because Leaky was trying to say something about Antarctica, something I couldn't figure it out. I didn't rewind it to hear it.
Because I feel like they could easily prove this, because I got a globe here and everything, and like I got a couple videos of my grandkids playing with it. They love the globe and all that and stuff. Man, I'm not gonna teach them the Earth is flat. I'm not gonna teach them it's a globe. I'm gonna teach them to have an open mind, and I'm gonna tell them what is. I'm gonna just teach them what is, right? And you know, when they get older, I might give them my opinion and everything. But getting to the point is, like, you look at the tip of South America, and then you look at, you know, over in Australia or New Zealand. It wouldn't be a long trip, man. And even if they couldn't do that, even if they couldn't do that, they could at least do this. Okay,
this is where I was confused myself.
And if people say, well, why would they do that for you? You know, I guess obviously they wouldn't do that for me or this debate. But a lot of people are in this debate, and if it just gets to the right ears, but they could go to okay, so we take a crew in Australia, okay, and we send them to the closest base in Antarctica, right? Then we take a crew from South America, and we send them to the nearest base in Antarctica, and we make sure we're heading south, even though there are some anomalies, all that, whatever south says on the compass, anti-north, okay? And we go to the base.
That's why he said
go
that.
to the base, they film it, no big deal, okay? And then we time the time it takes for them to get from one base to another. So it's not a bunch of lengthy flights, dangerous flights. You know, it's just and the people say it's cold up there. You know, temperatures reach -80 at about 40,000 feet regularly. So temperature, I think when it comes to planes, especially the faster they go, it's heat they're worried about, not cold. I guess
don't think so.
And from what I've heard,
can you pause it real quick?
Is he always all over the place? Never gets to the point exactly. He's always vague in bits, then.
Yep.
I'm not a pilot, but I've flown a lot, and so like if there's other people.
Well, I am
here
a pilot, and I have flown a lot.
Okay. So, correct me if I'm wrong, but from what I realize,
are you a pilot?
You're
wrong.
Cold is actually an issue because you have icing and stuff. That's why planes need to spray de-icer and stuff on the wings and whatnot.
Well, icing conditions occur right around the freezing point, down to maybe -10 centigrade, something like that. Below that temperature, you're not worried about icing anymore.
Okay, so it can be a problem, but only in a certain range. Okay.
Yeah.
And is that because at lower temperatures you're not accumulating liquid water?
There's no liquid. That's right.
Right.
The supercooled fluid state of water can't exist anymore. It just isn't there. Now you've got just ice crystals, and ice crystals don't collect on aircraft. What you collect is supercooled fluid, which the instant it hits a surface will immediately freeze.
It's like that experiment they do where you cool water down to -degrees Celsius and then tap the bottle and
Just tap it and
freezes.
it instantly. Exactly.
Yep.
It's an odd thing about supercooled liquid.
People have done that.
But yeah, I don't know what the exact number is. Paul, do you know? There's a
not just off the top of my head. No.
There's some number. We can work it out, I think. But
I've seen them do that to beer, where they get it just before it freezes and they tap it and it goes off.
Well, yeah, it's
Ruins a
actually
good-
it's
ruins a good
below
bottle of beer.
the freezing point. It just hasn't agitated or whatever.
Yeah, ruined a good bottle of beer.
Yeah.
Possible down to -20 apparently.
Okay, could be.
Likely down to
Celsius?
-10. Yeah,
Yeah.
sorry. Always
All right,
Celsius
yeah.
for me.
Yeah.
Not when they're going.
But
Yeah, they have.
by the time you get to the temperature range Leakey's talking about, no, there's no possibility you're going to have
No.
icing issue.
Right, I'll unmute myself so I can make a comment then. I wonder why you were all ignoring me. His thing about, they worry about getting hot. Yeah, they worry about stuff heating up in aircraft that are capable of much faster than the speed of sound.
Yes.
Well, yeah.
An aircraft that cruise at much faster than the speed of sound, because they are going fast enough to collide with a lot of air molecules, even when there aren't very many.
Well, that was one of the big things with the SR-72, wasn't it?
Yeah, the S-71s and Concorde.
Yeah,
Because
you
they're-
actually have a problem with air compression. It's not the friction; it's actually you're compressing air in front of you.
Yeah, even when there's not a lot of it.
Yeah.
And I think they do get some friction as well. Yeah, because that air's still got to flow over the surface of the aircraft. After.
Right. Yeah. No, I'm not saying that there's no friction. Obviously, there's some friction, but even like when space shuttles and the return pods and stuff come back, it's not the friction of the atmosphere or even meteorites that causes all the heat. It's the compression of the air in front of it.
Well, airflow in the subsonic region is quite a different thing from airflow in the supersonic region.
Yeah.
And yeah, it is. You can think of it as friction in subsonic at subsonic speeds, and of course, airliners are certainly that. And you can see a difference in the even at say 200 miles an hour, you can see a difference. Maybe 10-degree Fahrenheit change in the skin temperature of an aircraft.
Oh wow!
I've seen it. So at 500 miles an hour, I don't know what the number is, but it definitely raises the skin temperature a little bit. But Jesus Christ, I mean, you're starting at when you're talking about starting at 40 below zero or something like that. Who cares?
Right. Yeah.
have to go really fast before that matters. But keep going. This is fascinating.
Yeah, so we could prove it, man, without doing a big long trip over because obviously if they hit on one longitude, but then you could argue that longitude is made for a globe. But
what would this prove?
Good. Okay, so here's the thing.
That's a good question.
So if they went from South America to that base, Australia to that base, and then they simply left at the same time and timed each other to where they crossed paths or to where one got to the other. Because in my opinion, in the common sense, on a flat Earth, that should be a pretty long trip. I can make good debate and show you anomalies with distances and flight paths and all that, and I'm sure you could show me conflicting information. But to cut to the chase, they should be able to. It shouldn't be a very long trip because the full extent of Antarctica is not very.
There's a regular yachting race.
Yeah, you get the MC2 does.
We're getting to that.
Yeah, I was going to say.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, we're about to get to that.
I haven't actually. Well, I've not seen it, so
Yeah, I skimmed through it. I got to see bits and pieces of it today. This whole section's to do with all that.
Very long.
Oh, okay.
And if you figure there a little bit, it should be no longer than about a 4-hour flight to get from the closest Antarctica base and the closest South America base. I think they could do that. I think that's realistic.
I don't understand what you're trying to do. You're just going
because
straight
on a
south.
flat Earth, it would take a hell of a long time. So they go from South America to the closest base. So just to resolve any arguments, they see how long they were going. So everybody has a good idea of about where they're at. The direction and where they're at. So I'm sure they go from South America, the tip of South America, to the Antarctica base all the time. So that's nothing new. And same thing in Australia. But if that would debunk a flat Earth, if it only took like what it should, like 3 or 4 hours to get from the Australia base to the South America base. That would
I think New Zealand.
totally
I think they go from New Zealand, don't they? Not so much Australia. The trips they take because New Zealand's closer. To get to Antarctica?
Well, I believe both yourselves and New Zealand have bases down there.
Yeah, but I mean
both
the
yourselves
ship,
and New Zealand
the
claim
ship
bits of it.
Yeah, but doesn't the ship go from New Zealand because it's closer?
Quite possibly.
Yeah.
But in my opinion,
sorry, I still can't work out where he's. I'm watching it again, and I still can't pick up.
Yeah,
to go from. Okay, you want a base in Antarctica due south of Australia and a base in Antarctica due south of South America, and then have them fly from one to south. I get it, but then fly from one to the other?
Yeah, fly from one to the other. It doesn't necessarily have to be due south. It's just got to match up with the time.
What if they were to just here? I'm just spitballing here. What if they were to do like a race around Antarctica on the water?
Yeah.
Oh, that'd be a good idea, wouldn't it? Maybe if we should think of that.
Okay, you did hear the guy who won second place last year doing his flat Earth interview, right? And how he's a flat earther with the anomalies, and they're not allowed to drop below the 60th parallel. That leaves a lot of area uncovered, right?
I don't know what you're talking about, but there is an annual race where they race around Antarctica.
Yeah, they're not allowed to go, but at least the 60th parallel.
Well,
there's one spot by South America where they do cheat it a little bit, but they're not.
I don't know why they wouldn't.
Antarctica.
Why would they not be allowed to go south of 60 degrees?
Look up the rules.
How far 60
trust
degrees?
Me, I've looked into all this stuff, man.
Hang on, I'm going to guess that you're supposed to go around on the 60-degree parallel, so that everybody sails essentially the same distance, pretty much.
And that way you're not hitting
because it's a nice circular path.
Yeah.
Yeah. So you fly. So the race is circular, and everybody's going to follow.
Because Antarctica's not a complete circle, is it? In its
No,
it's-
it's eccentric.
yeah.
It's got that big peninsula that sticks out towards South America.
South America.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, yeah. You want everybody taking the same distance because obviously, if you don't have an exact path, then people are gonna take the shortest distance that they can. The other thing, and MC Toon brings it up, is there's ice at a certain point, and those boats aren't made to deal with that. So obviously, they want them staying high at a high enough latitude where they're going to be in safer water.
Yeah, they don't want to bump into the ice wall, do they?
Yeah, the ice wall.
Besides that, but don't even look into it. Just
the rules of the race.
Just look at the Taboo Conspiracy or either Globebusters.
No, I'm talking. But I'm talking to you. What rule are you talking about?
There's a path they got to take, right? Because they're going through a lot of nations and all that, a lot of different. So there's a path that they got to take. And the guy who was interviewed on Globebusters, one of the professionals, he said he does that race every year and everything, and he's pretty thorough. I can't vouch for him 100%, but he described everything in full. He's either done it or studied the shit out of it. And he was saying, that there's one spot where they drop down beneath the 60th parallel. They're not supposed to. The 60th degree parallel right there, right there at the tip of South America. But there's a pre-plotted route though.
Yeah, so it's a race, and they give them a route. Okay, here's the deal. It doesn't matter 60th parallel or not. None of that matters. What really matters is the distance, because if the typical flat Earth AE map is right, the distance is somewhere in the neighborhood of 60,000 miles. And if the globe is right, it's way less than that.
It's not that much at the 60th parallel. It's not that much bigger. Trust me, I thought this was one too, but it's really not that much bigger.
He hasn't even he hasn't picked up on what the flat Earth map thing is. If you went right round.
Flat Earthers can't maths.
No, they can't.
They can't map either.
No, they can't map.
It's less than 60,000 all the way around the flat Earth map.
And the point is, that guy said because of the distance that he's a flat earther because of that. Just saying.
Yeah, I'm not
doesn't prove
buying
a globe, doesn't prove
yeah.
flat Earth either.
Here's the deal.
That's my opinion.
60th parallel, right? South. You got 60 south. How far is that from the North Pole?
And granted that they probably about. I mean, what would you say? If we're gonna just say using the regular map, then it's 12,000 from one side to the other, so it's probably about 9,000. I don't know, but hey, that is the lowest they go though. So they average out on about the 50th degree.
Just a second.
So let's go to the 55 to be fair.
No, we'll all right, fine. We'll do 55. it doesn't really matter. Now, if you look at the Gleason map,
I'm just kidding.
The Gleason map. On the Gleason map, it says 60 nautical miles between each line of latitude. On the Gleason map. That's the same for the globe. 60 nautical miles between each line of longitude.
Are you talking about that map that's flat and says scientifically accurate in every way? Yeah. I'm just kidding, dude. I'm listening.
Yeah. It says on the map it's a projection from the globe. So I agree. It is a projection from the globe and it's accurate. So anyway, that particular map, as well as, all navigation, has 60 nautical miles between each line of latitude, right? So if you are at 55 degrees south, to get up to the equator is 55 degrees of latitude. And then to go the rest of the way to the North Pole is another, how many? From the equator to the from the equator to the North Pole, how many degrees is that?
It'd be freaking the rest. So you got 90, right? I mean,
90,
why would you have something like that?
I just want to be sure that we're in agreement.
Like that?
I want to be sure we're in agreement. So that's 145 degrees total, right? So we know the distance because all we need to do is multiply 145 times 60, right?
I'm with you on all that, but hold on. Let's do this. Go ahead, finish.
That's
I'm going to say so.
8,700 nautical miles from the North Pole to the 55-degree latitude south. Are you following there? Are we good with that?
Yeah, but let me ask you a quick question.
Oh no, we're gonna finish this one.
Go ahead.
All right, I'm gonna convert
I'm with you.
nautical miles. I'm gonna do it. We'll do it in miles because we're Americans. That is 10,011. It's like 10,012 miles.
Well, you could do nautical miles is further and makes everything equal out to about 69 miles instead of 60, though. Wouldn't you agree?
Yeah. I mean, you're just multiplying by 69. So there we have 10,012 miles.
What happened?
So I have to say this, and I'm pretty sure everybody who's in the chat right now probably realizes this, but he just said that nautical miles. Well, he said nautical miles are longer, but I think he meant miles are longer because they're 69 instead of 60 nautical miles. Between each degree of latitude.
A statute mile is shorter than a nautical mile because a statute mile is 1,609 meters, and a nautical mile is 1,852 meters.
Right, yeah. So the numbers are different, but the difference in between the lines of latitude is the same no matter which unit you use.
Correct.
It's
just
not
a different number.
Yeah. It's not because you use the one that's 69. It's all of a sudden longer.
Everyone loves 69.
Yeah.
Yellow.
Yeah. Go ahead, Blue.
Yeah. Okay, I was checking my mic. Yeah, to see if it was still working.
Yeah, it's still
what
working.
I typed in the chat was I typed in the chat at about that time.
Hear. What? Can't hear. No, I'm just trolling you.
Shut up. Let Blue speak. You're saying, Blue, when you typed in the chat something? Look, you killed Blue now. Look what you done.
Good job, Steve.
Sorry. Blue, come back. Blue, I didn't mean it, man. Oh no, what have I done?
You broke
Sorry,
him.
Terry.
You
I
broke
the
Blue.
entire stream. Yeah.
I hear crickets.
Oh, that's probably
Better
my
than
frogs.
that damn hawk.
Oh, it's frogs.
Oh.
So we're all straight now? Okay.
Is the radius on flat Earth of the 55 degrees south. Okay, so now we know
I'm sorry, MC. Say that again.
The radius, if we're going with the flat Earth map, we have a circle and at the 55 degrees south, the radius is 10,000 miles. Right, so that's the distance from the North Pole, right?
Wait. Why would no? Yeah. That would be the radius on a flat Earth.
It's the radius of the circle of the 55 degree latitude.
2 pi. So,
right. So
okay.
So the circumference is pi d.
Are we sure about that?
What?
Radius of a circle at 55 degrees south is. Are we sure about its number?
Well, it's used in the projection map of the flat Earth map.
What's he using? 69 miles per.
No, 60. Using nautical mile.
Yeah, see, I get different numbers, but that's me.
He might have been doing it from a different distance. It's kind of hard to follow because Brian keeps interrupting him.
But I think we'll get close enough to what the point will be.
2 pi r, right? So we have 10,000 times 2 is 20,000 times 62,000. Okay. 62,000 miles is the circumference of the 55-degree latitude south. And it's going to get more. If you go to 60 degrees south, it's going to be larger
Ain't the Gleason's map
miles.
equidistant? Ain't it equidistant, though? I mean, you're stretching it a little bit, man. It is big, okay?
It is.
But you're stretching it a little bit.
According to the Gleason map, equidistant is talking about the lines of longitude from the North Pole. It does not mean
the longitude.
It does not mean like Rob Skiba and Globebusters think. It does not mean that that it's equidistant between lines of longitude. It's equidistant.
I understand that.
Right? Because if you go,
for them either.
If you go with Rob Skiba and Bob Nodell, who posted a video on this, and you say that the distance between each line of longitude is the same, then you get a cylinder. And they are cylindrical earthers then.
Well, there's fair because look, I've been told that when I get up to the North Pole, it's 69 degrees per mile, per degree, right? 69 miles per degree.
Between the lines of latitude.
Right. But so what happens if you're looking...
Not between lines of longitude.
Right. They don't say that, though, man. It's like, if you're looking west, they argue, because when I'm arguing a plane and how much it should be dipping down, they're saying, well,
all right, let's get back. Hold on.
Go ahead.
There is a reason why I brought this up. At the 55-degree latitude south, the distance around is 62,000 miles on flat Earth. The race around Antarctica doesn't have enough time in it for those boats to go 62,000 miles.
So what would the equator be on a flat Earth if it's 60 miles per degree?
Let's stick with this topic. Let's finish this topic.
Yeah, but I want to double check this math. The equator
it's like as if
on
he's
a
got
flat
the
Earth
memory of a
would
goldfish
be,
or something.
60 times
to
90, right? Would be 5,400,
Hey,
right?
Terry, don't insult goldfish.
Okay, sorry, goldfish.
Okay, the radius, yeah.
So if the radius is to halfway is 5,400, I mean, what would make it? I'm doing something wrong. I gotta be. So the radius, what would be the?
Doing something wrong.
I feel like thinking, man. I've had a long day, but what's the 2 power? So all right, you want 3 times 10. Okay, so 10 times 54 would be. All right, what would be the circumference at the equator?
According to flat Earth?
And giggles. Yeah.
Well, it's 6,200 miles from the equator to the North Pole.
6,200. What if ain't it 60 degrees per? 60 miles per degree. Wouldn't that be 5,400?
69 miles.
Let's do that. Let's do it with that. Give me the benefit.
69 times 90, 6,210.
Why 69?
69 miles per degree latitude.
On the Gleason's map, it's 60. Ain't it 60? Or is that just for the
60 nautical miles, which is 69 imperial miles, or 110 kilometers.
That would. Okay, but if you converted it, that would make it smaller. So if you said on a flat Earth, okay, they use nautical miles because it's not as far. MC McToon. Everybody calls you McToon, but I gotta call you MC.
MC too gets the migraine.
Oh my God!
But think about it, dude. So if they say, okay, it's a nautical mile, you're thinking backwards, bro. So how far did you go? I went 69 nautical miles.
Backwards.
Okay, so
McToon's thinking backwards. What? What an idiot.
Nautical miles are bigger.
Brian's going to be out changing his odometer to nautical miles so his car won't have to go as far.
Okay.
Well, he'll be able to go. I was going to say he'll be able to go faster because it won't be the same speed limit, right? Or something. I I can't think like flare steel. I'm sorry.
Well, listen to this part of the exchange. I was waiting on Brian to catch on that the fact that the way Neptune's doing this, you get a completely unrealistic number for the circumference of the equator. And I wanted to hear
it comes
Brian
out
go
at like
berserk over that one.
39,000 miles at the equator.
Well,
Yep.
it'll be exactly the inverse of the sine of 45 degrees. More than what we see on a sphere. 1.5 times 25,000. 1.414 times.
Oh. Yeah.
Because you flatten the friggin' thing out. You've got the chord length now from the North Pole to the equator.
Okay.
Really, you only went 60 miles, right? So they
No,
call it 69,
no, that's
and they
the
say
opposite.
a nautical. Yeah, but if a
Right.
nautical mile is longer, right? A nautical mile is longer. Okay, so the reason they would even come
It's
up
not
with a nautical
longer.
mile is because it's 60 degrees. It's only 60 miles. So they got to come up with some shit and call it a nautical mile, right?
Oh, they came up with nautical miles before imperial miles.
Okay.
Here's how they
I just-
defined
I just
the
love
nautical
that.
mile. They said they figured out. They said let's just say that there's a 360 degrees in a circle. Let's just make that up, right? And then let's be crazy. From the North Pole all the way to the equator, to the South Pole, to the equator again, and back to the North Pole, that's 360 degrees. Let's just say that between each degree, 60. They picked it because it goes degrees, minutes, seconds. If you've ever done any angles using minutes and seconds, right? So how many angular minutes?
Trig.
How many angular minutes in a degree?
Is it 60?
60.
Or 360?
60. No, it's just 60. And how many angular
Did
seconds?
you say seconds? Yeah, it'd be. Wouldn't it be like let's see, it ain't 360. It's like 1600 or some shit. Or
I'll ask
Oh my
it
God.
again.
It's a lot, dude. It's a lot.
Oh my
I'll ask it
God.
again. How many degrees? How many minutes? How many
60
angular?
minutes.
No.
And then 360 seconds, right?
3,600 seconds in a degree.
Yeah,
Good.
3,600. That's right. That's
Okay,
right.
so there are, in angles, there's 60.
Dude, are we really going to do trig, dude?
This isn't
I
trig.
know how all the shit works. You don't got to
this
start
isn't
at the beginning, bro.
This
Oh
isn't
my
trig.
God.
This is how
This
they
is
got
not trig.
nautical miles. I'm just saying how they got nautical miles. They just divided a degree into distance, and they called it
Because they're
60
using a celestial
miles.
dome, right?
It
They're
has
using a
nothing
fictional
to do.
celestial dome.
It has nothing to do.
Wait,
with
pause.
anything.
It has
They
everything
just
to do.
they
Well,
said
Pause.
here's
How are we using a celestial dome? I just.
Sorry, I'm laughing too
This
much.
has got nothing to do with the celestial dome.
Yeah, I know. Like, he's like, okay, so we got a circle. We decide that we're gonna break it up into this many sections, and there is actually a reason why they use 360. It's a high divisible number. But like, so he's just describing this process as to how they divided it up, and he's like, well, they had to because of something and dome, and I'm just like, nothing you're saying makes any sense.
Oh,
You're
don't have
the one
number
who believes in the
33 to it.
dome. That's all I got. I don't. My head hurts.
No, easy, donkey. It's going to get worse.
I know. That's why I got the whiskey.
Take a shot.
43 degrees
I'd say,
north.
hey,
Every
How
one
did
of
they
them
come up
has
with
the
that?
same distance.
Wait. How did they come up with that in the first place?
Well, you
Okay.
can.
What, a circle? How did they come up with the circle?
Oh my God.
I can't think of a logical reason for that one. Got me beat, Brian. Sorry.
Someone got
If
rid
they're
of it.
using the angles,
Yeah, you can measure the
In the
angle
minute.
to Polaris, for example, or the
then they had
center
to
of
use a
rotation.
celestial dome, right? A celestial dome. Thank you. But that wasn't even a point of contention. That's just the way they did it.
That doesn't. It doesn't require.
And Brian's trying to throw you off track here. Get back to point.
You can just simply measure what's the angle to the center of rotation in the north, right? The north celestial pole.
Or the south.
You measure your angle at each step. You go one
Let's measure
degree,
it.
1 degree,
Okay.
1 degree.
Let's
It's
measure
60
it.
nautical
Let's measure
miles.
it on the horizon. Let's measure it at 1 degree. Let's measure it at 1 degree where you can't even see it.
That would be
come on, man.
60 nautical miles north of the equator is where it would be.
You lose it at about 5-6 degrees. You don't even see it, man. So you can't say they use that.
You see it, but it does get harder to see.
So you're not willing
It is
to admit.
affected.
You're not willing to admit. Are you? Let me get this right. You're not willing to admit that they used a celestial dome and used the sun and the stars
I'm
to
just
map
saying. Hey, look,
the Earth.
we're getting way off track. I was just
Yeah,
explaining to
getting
you
way off track here.
how nautical miles were defined. I don't give a damn how they did it. I don't give a damn if there's a dome, if there's a sphere. This is just the reality of how they defined a nautical mile. 1 degree latitude, 60 nautical miles, all the way up and down. Okay, that's how they defined
Right.
it.
And,
Okay, so
latitude, longitude is mapped out on what? On a sphere, right? You
of
don't
course,
map
yes,
out.
because when they
just
did this,
making sure.
they knew the Earth was a sphere. It makes sense. If the Earth were flat, they may have used a different system. But since it's not, they used this. So that you were asking what's the radius of the equator, but the real thing we were talking about was the distance that the Antarctic circumnavigation race takes. And if the Earth is flat, it is at least 62,000 miles. But in reality, it's much less than that.
Why would they call that an Antarctica race? You can't sail through ice. Why would they even call it that? And why would the guy
Oh, my forehead.
last year become a flat earther because of the times and distance?
I don't care about that either.
I see his frustration.
Circumnavigating.
I forgot my oven mitt.
Yeah, I was just going to say, yeah. He took his glasses
They're
off.
circumnavigating Antarctica. That's why they call it the Antarctic race. Moving on.
You could see the frustration in MC2 too. I just looked up at where it was at the stream, and he's got his glasses off, shaking his head.
Yeah.
Like, yeah. What am I listening to?
MC Toon has amazing intestinal fortitude to deal with some of these guys, but sometimes even he has reached his limit.
Yeah, no, he is one of those guys out there that's amazing. There's a few others that I've watched that can sit and listen and not completely just lose their mind, and I don't know how they do it. Like, I'm a pretty calm person, but even like if I dealt with these people on a weekly basis, I would at some point just like lose my shit.
I mean, it'd be amazing training if you were trying to, learn how to remain calm and composed in the worst possible circumstances.
Like, if you wanted to be a Zen Buddhist, I feel like you could get one of those guys and they'd still lose their mind.
So Toon's really getting a condensed version of Brian with this debate. The other things that he's come out
kind
with.
of mild.
Do you want to jump? Do you just want to jump, Skip? Or do you think he's going to not get anywhere else?
Yeah. Need to get to the Australia part, which is about where you are there somewhere. Yeah.
Oh yeah, where he's talking about the sunrise.
Yeah.
But hang on, Australia's like just a lie, isn't it? Australia doesn't exist. Shh.
I think they're over that. I think that one's passed.
I thought it was New Zealand now that they had the trouble with.
No. They're talking about sunrise this time of the year in Australia.
It really doesn't help them, does it?
It's right in there, right about there, Terry.
All right, dude. Have you seen the different? Have you seen all the live stream comparisons of where the planets were? It didn't line up on a globe, bud.
I wasn't talking about planets. I was talking about sunrise and sunset.
Okay. I got an explanation for that, but go ahead.
So the sun rose south of due east, and set south of due west, according to the AE map, the only flat Earth map that really people kind of agree with. The sun would have been
according to the Earth's magnetic field, right? According to the Earth's magnetic field.
Wait, I wasn't done. According to that map, the sun must rise somewhere around 45 degrees north of due east.
Yeah.
It's in the neighborhood of 81 degrees off. 81 degrees.
Yeah, please explain
very,
that, Brian.
very big error. On a globe, if you in fact use a globe and set up this, you see
I've already done it. I've got a video on this, Victor. Let me cut in real quick.
No,
Okay,
I'm
so
almost done. I'm almost done.
Okay.
And you set it up so you have it here. Let's see, right here like this. So this would represent, if the sun's over here, this would represent the December 21st solstice. And you look at here's Australia, and you look at the angle to where the sun would be. It matches the globe here. I measured it myself.
It most certainly does not. Okay, so what I did, let me cut in. So what I did is I took a little laser pointer, okay, and a spotlight. So the spotlight is the sun, and it's lined up with the center of the laser.
It's weird nowadays. Right now, when I go out of a morning, about 7 o'clock in the morning, 8 o'clock, out the back, because I face south out the back steps are getting sun on them at 7 or 8 o'clock in the morning, and it's about 7, 8 o'clock at night when the sun's going down just behind the mountain, and the sun's directly overhead. You know,
Yeah.
I can see that it's
Same
south.
thing with the front of my house. Gets sunshine in the mornings and in the evenings.
Yeah.
Facing south.
Mm.
How does that work?
I don't know, but winter time it's completely. I'm completely shaded out the back in the middle of winter. No sun there.
Morning to evening.
The pointer.
It's the same
Okay,
here.
I lined
It's the
Sorry,
same
Alan.
up here for me, summer and winter. You know, I can in the summer I can open my front door and I can film the sun rising pretty much straight in front of me. In the winter, the sun rises about 80 degrees to my right. I'd actually have to go outside to see the sunrise. Odd that.
Well, if you lived on a fajita, that wouldn't happen to you.
I thought it was a space pizza.
I
Or
mean,
something like that, yeah. Frisbee.
it
No,
might,
frisbee, isn't it? Frisbee.
depending on how it moved around the top, but it wouldn't set. So,
No,
I mean, until they
it
can
can't.
figure out the setting thing, then
And the rising thing.
Yeah.
yeah,
How
and the
does
rising
sun
thing.
get outside the tropics, which you would have to do.
Yeah, I mean, if it moved far enough
Yeah,
to the edge or to the center, like. But
Yeah.
It's
I mean,
obviously perspective is the answer.
yeah, the craziness that you need to get to have that happen at a local distances.
Well,
Yeah.
if we listen to this for another 5 minutes, you're going to hear some serious craziness out of Mr. Lee.
Rusty said he has to go outside to see the sunrise too. The walls will get in the way if I don't.
Yeah, that happens here too.
Yeah. Funny that.
lined up the laser pointer with the center of the what you call it, oh my God, the analemma, right? So the center of the analemma,
Oh, don't
you
get
line
into
up your laser
analemma
pointer, and then you
all
center
that.
out your spotlight because that's what the sun
Oh,
does.
no, that's
what
where
we
it goes.
see
This is
in
hilarious.
high
Oh,
sky
no.
when there's not much refraction. Anyway, I got a video on this on my channel.
Why would
it's
you?
pretty short.
No,
and
I said from Australia, not from the Analema, which is just in the middle of the ocean.
No.
So,
So I lined the laser pointer up. Let me finish. I lined the laser pointer up for the Analema. I center my spotlight out. Okay. Then I start
why are you
spinning the
talking
globe
about the Analema?
Because that's how I lined up my light according to the sun.
Why
that's
would
the
you
light
do
we're
that?
using, right? Why are you getting rude on me, bro? Honestly, I mean, have I been a dick or something?
You're not making sense. I explained, but you wouldn't let me finish my explanation for what I was doing. But and you wanted to just jump in and. But
I waited for you to finish and apologize. Go ahead, refinish, McToon.
And I set it up. I put on one side of the table. I put a light, the sun, and I put then a the globe on the other side, and I used a toothpick and some Play-Doh to point right to the sun, so right there was no shadow on the toothpick. And then I measured that angle.
I did the same thing,
right?
bro. I did the same thing, and I got the result you're talking about. But listen, if you use a sun, if you simulate a sun and use a laser pointer and line it up with the center of the Analema, and it lines up with the equator, just right by the equator. You spin the globe, it matches up perfect. It's an actual simulated sun. And you start spinning that globe.
Let me pause for a second. The Analema is the path that the sun travels through the sky at like a particular time of day throughout the year. What the hell is he lining up with?
I don't know.
Yes.
He don't know.
Nobody knows.
He's lining it up with...
Also, not to scale, sun not big enough.
Sun not big enough, sun not far enough away.
Yeah.
I think he's and I think he's lining it up with like the center dot on the Analema, which would be the wrong part of the Analema that you would line it up to.
But how is he going to line it up to an Analema when you have to move the target in a sort of a almost figure eight to generate the Analema? Analemas have nothing at all to do with this.
Yeah.
Nothing. Period. End of.
No, they don't. They don't.
If you want to simulate sunrise and sunset at a solstice, you would center it on the relevant tropic line. If you want to do it for the short for the equinoxes, you'd line it up on the equator.
Yeah.
And that's all you need. That's all you really need to worry about. But honestly, if you could make a sun that's even somewhere approaching big, it won't matter because the a small error in the alignment is not going to make a lot of difference, is it? Of trying to align the center of the light source with the equator or the two tropic lines.
Not if it's at a proper distance away. No.
Well, even if you brought it in close and you used a very large light box type fitting on a
if your scale is proper,
so that you've got even if you just have a much bigger light source than the size of the globe, which is what you need to do, you wouldn't have to worry too much about aligning the globe in the center of the light source. All you would need to do is get the stick organized, get the correct tilt in relation to the light source, and get your matchstick set up so there's no apparent shadow.
Yeah.
Press play.
Light does not come in from the south. It works with the toothpicks and the shadows. It does not work with the simulated sun. Go to my channel, look at Australian sunrise, easy debunk. There's plenty of problems with the globe, bro. I wouldn't be here if there wasn't.
There's plenty of problems with his understanding of the globe, maybe. But
with us actually physically seeing what it does,
the flippers throw into this.
Yeah.
I have no idea what you're talking about because it worked
Obviously.
perfectly.
Yeah, like I said,
Yeah.
the toothpicks and shadows.
I see it every day.
You could get that to
when the
work,
sun's
okay?
out.
But if you simulate the sun, once again, this is why I use the sun, because that's the light that shines on the Earth, right? So once again, I'll make it quick. I used a laser pointer and lined it up with the center of the analema, right?
MC
And then I
Toon's
used
face
the
is the
spot-
best.
So whose video is this one? This is Toon's video?
This is MC Toon's,
This is MC Toon.
Righto.
which
light
confused
and
me at
use-
first
and
too.
line that up with the center of the laser. So simulated the sun. I backed the spotlight up. So when you spin the globe, it's just like we see, right? And the light does not come in from the south. Okay, the best I could get was dead east. Okay, it does on a globe. If you simulate the sun with a laser and a spotlight, line it up with analema, the sun does not come from the south.
Why is there a
way.
laser and a spotlight?
Because the laser, to make sure it's dead accurate. You could try and center a spotlight with a tape measure and a fucking plumb bob, but to make sure it's accurate, they got these little lasers. They're like $60, and it tells you the degrees, and they're pretty cheap. They're like pointers, and you zero out the degrees, and
Has Brain Leak actually done a video himself?
Yes.
Apparently so.
Oh, I'd love
That's the best part.
I'd love to see this video.
Yeah, just keep watching. Oh,
Okay.
you're going to. Just keep watching.
Okay, sorry.
then you line your spotlight up according to the laser. Because you don't want to just throw the spotlight right up on the globe, you know. You're just trying to simulate the sun accurately. And the only accurate way to do it is what we see in nature, and that's the analema. So the center of that analema is where I'm assuming the sun is. Which leads me to a question.
No.
Why anywhere on the globe we get a bigger loop for
Can
the
you
southern
pause it?
analema?
So no, it's not at the center of the analema. That would be roughly where it's at near. That's not even going to be the equinox. That's just going to be like it's a solstice, so it's going to be at the bottom of the analema. Not that you would even use that or that matters, but like you're not even.
When he says analema, he means something completely different. He's obviously not talking about the analema. He's talking about something else, and I think possibly he's talking about the hotspot.
No. So what he's talking about is on a globe. It shows a diagram of an analema, the path the sun takes throughout the year or whatever. Like you'll see it on tunes in the Pacific Ocean. I don't know if it goes from tropic to tropic like it should. And it might be scaled a bit just to fit it where they need to fit it or whatever. But it's a rough diagram of the path the sun takes throughout the entire year. And that's what he's talking about, is lining it up on that. Well, there's a point on that where it crosses over, and it's a little high, so it's above the equator. And it sounds like he's aiming it at that, which is at the way opposite end of where it should be. And not that you would aim it at that anyways. I'm not saying that that's how you would line it up. I'm just saying, like, even if you wanted to try and use that, he's doing it wrong. He's
I
wrong
feel
at
he's
being
doing
wrong.
it wrong is the correct response. No other additions need to be added there. It's just he's doing it wrong.
Yeah.
That's exactly
Also,
right. Yeah.
Sorry, Professor Philbill, for having to make you deal with this kind of stupid.
Oh,
Hello?
Phil's getting used to it.
Just
Oh, hi,
popped-
Phil.
Hey, just popped in to say Merry Christmas and all that stuff.
Yeah,
Merry
Merry
Christmas.
Christmas, Phil.
Merry Christmas, Phil.
Merry Christmas, mate. Yeah.
You want to
so
watch
just-
some? You want to listen to some stupid for a minute?
I want as much derp as possible. We need a good laugh.
Okay.
We are at
Oh,
maximum derp.
Yep.
I think we passed through maximum derp a while ago. I don't even
Oh,
know
okay.
where we are anymore.
We're at derp overload.
All right, let's continue the derp overload then. Yeah, off you go. I'll just sit back and listen.
That's a question that just popped up.
It has to do with the orbit of the Earth. The orbit is elliptical, not spherical.
Okay. And now, but anyway, you can do this yourself, or you could just watch my video because I do it all.
I have
there in real.
Actually,
in
have
real
it
time.
on the screen right now. Everybody is seeing it. 330 people are seeing my prediction where I have some Play-Doh, and I pointed it towards the sun on the December solstice, and I got 27.5 degrees from Eastern Australia.
Well, you should play my video real quick. It's called Australian Sunrise. It's on Flat Earth Test channel. It's short, but you don't got to. But I'm just saying, I can't see it either way.
Yeah, all right.
Oh, please do.
Of course, the prediction for Flat Earth was.
I don't know what the circumstances may be, and I'm not quite sure if it works on rear. I'm in a live debate, bro. Give me a minute. Okay.
The predicted sunrise on Flat Earth is 53 degrees northeast, so instead of 27 degrees southeast. So, all right.
It doesn't work on either. I've already looked into this, but that's my opinion, and that's what I came up with.
What was it?
Simulation.
What was it called?
Australian Sunrise.
All right. 4 months ago. All right, let me grab this. 2-minute video. All right. Do we need audio?
They say
Probably
that
not.
the Flat Earth, Sun, Moon, and Zodiac clock, or a Flat Earth AE map, doesn't work because the summer sun in Australia comes in from the south. Okay, so this is the model, and also time and date shows the sun coming in from the south. So,
all right. To start off with, you have it set up.
We know the sun comes in from the south because I agree with time and date.
Okay.
Okay, pause.
All right.
it is
So his globe has an analemma on it.
Yeah, that's what I was talking about.
Right, okay. Now it makes sense. Ish, almost. All his talking about the analemma. Otherwise, it made no sense at all.
It still isn't.
No, but the fact that he's talking about the analemma now makes sense to me because his globe has one. I've never seen a globe with an analemma printed on it like that.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Yes, Peter, I'll get to you in a second.
accurate with reality, but let's see if it's accurate with a globe. Okay, so here's the analemma. There's a laser and a hot spot to show you that I have the sun accurate.
Right. That's what I was thinking.
Season goes on.
Wait, why are you moving?
Season goes on. Here is the.
Oh, you're moving the seasons. Okay.
Yeah, he's moving the
I got a laser.
I'm just showing you that it works out at a full rotation. It works perfect.
Okay, there's the laser right there.
Right.
Okay. So there,
Why's he got
show
the
you that it's
camera
accurate. Now
on this
I'm
side,
going back
though?
to the southern hemisphere summer.
Right.
Okay, to show you that it's okay. It
All right.
doesn't have that. So now we're gonna. So with it accurate in the sky, here comes sunrise for Australia. Okay, so we're coming around.
No.
Coming around.
That's not
and
sunrise. That's the middle of the day.
Here's where it's starting to, sun's starting to come up.
That's
in
12
Australia.
noon.
Here's the Terminator line. So the sun's peeking in. Here's Australia.
That's 12 noon there.
And it is not to the
Now
south.
rotate it around. It's
Okay?
12 noon wherever
I
you
repeat.
rotate.
Oh my god.
What? Hold on
Oh
a
my
second. You
God.
said it's not to the south.
Yeah, I know. Dude, I need to get you to go to my other channel because I have the degree thing. I didn't show you the close up. God dang it! I forgot all about that. I wouldn't even had you pull that up. But no, it's not, man.
He's saying that the hotspot isn't to the south of Australia.
Yeah, that's what he's saying.
The hotspot is not what we're looking at. It's the rays of light from the sun reaching
course.
Australia.
Right, yeah.
That's the angle of the
course.
terminator line in relation to the light source, which is the sunrise and sunset.
They're
Essentially, yeah.
in North
parallel
Australia,
lines.
in North Australia, it's like
Here's
pushing 1 degree south, bro.
here's what you do. We can't even see Australia here, right? What you want to do is you want to get Australia, go to Australia on the globe there, and as a person standing in Australia, point to the sun. It's south.
It's not
Exactly.
to the south.
Not point to the hotspot.
Look at the way the light's coming in. It's not coming in from the south, bro. Look at the
We don't even see Australia here.
You know it's coming in. No, you know it's coming in from down there,
it's
right?
coming in. It's coming in from the south. I don't know why you're even saying that it's not coming in from the south, where it's pretty obvious it's coming in from the south.
When I get back to the house, I might set it up, man, to show you the degrees on the pointer. But yeah, man, it wasn't
of Australia. Say right here, you could almost say.
So what you're doing is you're wondering if Australia. What, oh my gosh! Why? You're looking at the analemma. You're not looking at what Australia is experiencing. You're looking at the analemma. That doesn't make any sense at all.
No, I used the analemma just to spin the the globe around to show that it lines up with the equator.
But we don't see the subsolar point, we see the sun.
Right.
Yeah. But what is a person in Australia experiencing? You can't even see from here.
And from just east, not north.
They're experiencing exactly what they say, I believe. I believe they're experiencing exactly what they say, right?
I mean, it's east at best. It's not south in no way, shape, or form. So neither model.
You just said that it's not south, and it definitely is south. I mean, that's exactly what.
But not on a globe, McToon. I mean, at least understand the argument, bro. Why are you being like that, dude? Look, I'm not saying that in reality it doesn't happen like that. I'm saying it doesn't work on the globe or the flat Earth. That's my claim.
Here's the thing. I have on mine. You can see the Terminator line. You can see Australia.
Yeah, the Terminator line is what he's not showing the camera on the side view actually to see the Terminator line with the sunset and sunrise.
Yeah.
But the more important point is that he's using the subsolar point as if that's where the sun appears from Australia, and it's not.
Yeah. Well, and then he's moving it to midday. Like midday is also where it rises in the sky.
But on a flat Earth, the subsolar point is where the sun would appear to rise.
No.
Maybe.
No, it'd be more north.
At least the bearing to it would be.
It would be the bearing to it. It would never actually set, but yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, sorry, I meant the bearing to the subsolar point.
Yeah, okay.
Little Wolf, none of it works. None of it.
Yeah, that's the problem.
It's Brian
Nothing
Leakey.
works on flat Earth.
I like flat earthers' experiments. They're so funny.
Example. And then you can see the stick that I put into the Play-Doh pointing right towards the sun. So that would show what somebody who's standing in Australia would see, and it gives us the angle.
Well, you should try my test. You should. It's not that hard.
I have it on the screen.
Get a pointer and a spotlight.
I have it on the screen right now.
It's like as if you'd have to show Brian the camera coming from where the light source is, like where he's doing, and the camera facing it to the Terminator line, like in a dual screen, just to start showing what he's trying to show.
You'd have to get like a little spy cam, a little pen cam, and put it on Australia, looking at the sun.
Or that too. So that'd be
Looking at your
three.
lights.
You need three cameras then.
Yeah.
Just a spotlight.
Did you circle?
There's never going to be enough cameras.
Globe
okay.
To show that it's lining up perfect.
Circle the
Because
globe.
if you're not coming in at the right, listen. If you don't line it up right, it's not going to work. Complete rotation of the globe. You got to show a complete rotation of the globe if you're going to do it accurately.
Yeah, I measured the elevation of the center of my light, and matched the center of the light elevation with the pivot on the globe there, so that it's they're at the same height.
Okay, just stick, show that with a laser. Do a full rotation.
Yeah, the thing is, here's the deal. Your analemma thing just shows that you're not understanding why the analemma is there. The analemma is about not just the rotation, but also about
So now I don't understand the globe model even. So
yes, that's correct.
He doesn't understand the globe model.
Okay.
Because and I know that because you rotated, you tried to compare the analemma. But the analemma, the reason why the analemma is a different size on the top and bottom is because of the orbit. And your demonstration where you're testing it before didn't simulate the difference in distance of the orbit. You forced the analemma to fix.
Just one second. I have to say, until I got involved in this community, I'd never even heard of the analemma.
Mm.
Either have I, and I did like stargazing and stuff.
Yeah, and so at least I've learned something from. I have actually learned something from Flat Earth because
I've learned many things as a result of listening to their insanity, and all of it I've learned in refutation of Flat Earth.
yeah, I didn't say they taught me anything. I just said I'd learned stuff because of.
Yeah. No, I would say I'm in the same boat. I've learned a lot of things of geodetic surveying and other subjects that and even subjects that I was into where I just hadn't heard of it because it's not something that comes up in normal study or discussion unless you're like really into that. And but I mean, the more I look at any of that stuff, the more it just shows that a flat Earth doesn't work.
Yeah, I mean, in the past, I've spent lots of time talking to some very, very high level long range rifle shooting competitors, world champion level guys, shooting at sort of out to 1100 meters. And not one of them has ever mentioned Coriolis because why would we? It's an effect, but it's not a big enough effect for us to worry about.
This thing, it's interesting when it comes to things like shooting. I've known about the Magnus effect for years. I think everybody saw the basketball of the dam video.
Yeah. What is that?
Known about
Dude
it for
Perfect
years.
that did it or whatever.
Dude Perfect did a great one as well, but I never thought about how the Magnus effects would be applied to shooting. And that's one of the things that Flat Earth has actually encouraged me to learn.
Yeah.
I can't remember which, because obviously there's lots of effects because bullets are traveling at an angle and spinning, and it gets really complicated really quickly. But one of the effects you get in steady wind is that as the wind pushes a bullet left and right, with the normal direction of twist, as it goes to the right, it also starts to go low, and as it goes to the left, it starts to go high.
Yep.
I think that's Magnus,
That's the Magnus effect, yeah.
Yeah. Like I said, it gets complicated because it's not just spinning; it's sitting, with some yaw, and it all gets.
It's very complex.
It's
Absolutely.
incredibly complex, yes.
But yeah, even over a kilometer shot, unless you're in an extreme situation, Coriolis isn't going to have that much effect.
No. Magnus effect does at 50 meters.
Yeah.
I've heard of like long range snipers, like ones that are shooting over a mile, having to take in Coriolis. But that's the only time that I've heard of it when you're talking about small arms fire is like super long distance.
Yeah, and even then, a 20-meter error in range finding, and you're going to miss anyway.
Yeah.
Yep.
Blue said he's going
Anyway.
for a nap because it's becoming too painful to watch. Well, we're nearly finished. We only had one more jump to go.
Yeah, so sorry, didn't mean to derail the conversation there, but
Yeah, I did want Blue for 5 minutes for his video.
I
he fell
also
asleep.
like I also like the point where oh man, he said something stupid right before we paused it. that I was thinking of, but it's just so much.
Oh, he says something stupid every time he opens his mouth, I think.
Well, that's
Over
true.
long
You have to
distances.
listen to the very
If
end.
the Earth
That's
is a
all I'll
plane,
say.
okay, there has to be a mechanism on how the sun, okay, and I would have to come up with something that they haven't demonstrated yet, and that's one idea of how the sun could disappear, because in that layer there is conflicting information. And
I think you're just getting into.
There's no conflicting information.
I always love that when flat earthers are like, oh well there's these different things that disagree with each other, and then you look into it and either there was this old report, or there was this one crazy person that issued a report that's not been
True.
verified by any other scientist or whatever. It's like, nope, it seems like science. I mean, there are areas where there are conflicting stuff or whatever, but it's not this stuff.
Yeah, I think that's where we got him confused once we got this sunrise, sunset in Australia.
So, not bad for some Play-Doh and it wasn't a toothpick. It was a 14 gauge electrical wire, copper wire. So, Alyssum for 5 Australian says.
Okay, he's getting into the super chats there now.
But play at the very end. They talk about maps for planes, and it's worth it.
Right at the end.
Yeah, like right at the end.
After he does
right
super
before he
chats.
goes to his credits.
The 12 of them picked, and I have a montage of each one.
A
Attire is
little
festive.
bit before this,
An
actually.
ugly sweater's a good choice. Christmassy hat got put away somewhere. I haven't had them for a while. So, yes, Punchy personally messed up my 4x4 cube.
Before this. Leak's already gone. It'll be right
Brian
before
Leakey.
Leak leaves.
And gets agitated, and then accuses me of getting agitated.
Little bit earlier.
Oh yeah, listen, from Australia.
There.
Notice he gets
That-
more and
that
more
should be good.
agitated every.
so if the sun is over my head at noon, and at night Orion is up there, not at the north or south rotation. So now 6 months later, let's say in December, okay, December 21st, I'm opposite the sun, according to both models, whatever, or according to the heliocentric model, I'm opposite the sun. So at noon, I'm looking the exact opposite way, okay? So to me, there should be months. So when I looked it up, it said there should be months where I should see a whole new set of stars. I shouldn't see them same stars, maybe a couple off to the north and south on a globe, but I should see a whole new set of stars up above me, right? There shouldn't be none of the old stars nowhere on Earth. So if they've moved around a little bit, I'll give you that, okay? But nowhere on Earth, okay? Everywhere on Earth should be a brand new set of stars, okay? And that's the one I can't get past as far as the globe goes, because I looked it up and it said, Orion's best seen during the autumn and winter months, and then it said that it's gone for 6 months. And then I looked up and found a teacher giving a teaching thing and showing freaking June 21st, freaking in America, showing Orion and talking, doing a whole lecture on Orion in June. And that's not autumn and winter. So to me, it just doesn't quite work out.
Have you
man,
seen
as far as the stars
Orion?
go.
Have you seen Orion in June?
Well, let me send you this video real quick.
So here's the deal. The Big Dipper in the northern hemisphere we see year round, and that's predicted on the globe. But we don't see Orion year round.
Well, let me show you these. In fact, I don't even know if I can do it right now. Plus, I got to go, McToon. If I wasn't too misbehaved, man, I'd do it again, man. I'd prefer to do it on video, showing you, so I can show you things instead of just telling you.
Yeah.
But I had a good time, man. I wish
have your
you
email
dropped the
address.
condescending attitude a little bit, bro, man. I'll try and drop
Condescending?
the outburst if you try and drop the condescending attitude.
I don't think Toon was condescending at all. Not one bit.
Ryan was.
Yeah, I thought.
Well, MC Toon pointed out that he was wrong, so that's condescending.
Oh, okay.
There's another point at somewhere where they're talking about. I thought it was right here. Maybe it was a little bit earlier, but they were talking about plane maps and how, obviously we chart things out great circle routes or whatever for planes, and he goes, well, if you're using longitude and latitude, obviously that's going to work on a globe because those are for a globe. And I just thought to myself, so wait, are you admitting that the globe works then?
Oh, the plane part was near the beginning, if that's what you're talking about.
No, there was a part right near the end where it got brought back up.
Okay. Oh, that's
But
okay.
I don't know.
Blue's gone for a nap now because I was hoping he'd stay awake for question time. For his,
I'm sure if you call him loud enough.
Blue, are you still asleep?
And Professor
awake?
Bill's obviously watching something.
Yeah. I was going to say, Professor Bell, you posted something in the chat about having a conversation with somebody that's going to be around for next year or something like that.
You're muted, Phil.
Yeah, I was talking to Gary's mum.
Oh, well, yeah.
I was kind of asking her, what it felt like to give birth to two morons.
I meant before that conversation.
Oh, okay. Oh, yes. So I had a meeting yesterday with Sri Narendra Modi. That was rather exciting to have the boss himself turn up. It was very good. Yeah.
So who's that? I don't know that person by name.
Okay. He's the Prime Minister of India.
Oh, cool.
Yeah. So we are on track to do some exciting stuff next year, both in the climate change and in the satellite and space industry. So there's the moon mission next year, Chandrayaan-3. So yeah, some exciting.
Everyone's going to them. Everyone's doing
awesome.
the moon.
Yeah.
The moon's pretty popular lately.
Oh yeah. Well, I'm a bit of a moon fan. Just saying.
Stop mooning us, Steve.
Oh, sorry, I like my moon.
So our mission is to get to the south pole of the moon where there's ice, and maybe stake a claim. And say this is our joint now.
Yeah, that'd be cool. Ice.
I
Cool.
was gonna say, is that allowed? I thought nobody was allowed to claim any part of the moon.
You can do whatever you like as long as you're prepared to defend it.
I guess that's a fair point.
I'm going to claim the rights to my upside down, right way up moon. I took myself. That is my moon.
Yeah.
So what we need, right, is laser cannons big enough to etch a design on the moon, so we can claim everywhere that's covered by the design.
Right. Yeah. It's art. I copyright it. And the moon is my copyrighted piece of art.
And
So
we'll
it's
go
going
to
to go
the
with
side,
$1 million. Yeah, at about $1 million a kilogram of water, I reckon we could do well.
Yeah.
Hey, Steve, you got a job? You want a job? Go to the moon and protect it. Protect a small portion.
I just want to go there where the ice is to keep their tinnies cold.
That's right.
Professor Bell, what's the current estimate on the total amount of surface ice in the South Polar region at the moment?
In the billions of tons. So
okay.
So So one of our teams, and I'm on this one, is we're trying to work out how to store energy. So how to store the hydrogen and the oxygen, because it's one thing. It's an easy thing to separate them, and we've got plenty of energy from the sun. But how do you store it? That's the big question. So
balloons.
So we're looking at maybe underground storage. In fissures and stuff like that, or with membranes. It's quite a difficult. Everything you take up there costs a fortune. You know, at $1 million a kilogram, you know, it's a very expensive exercise.
Question, Phil. Why would you not just separate the hydrogen and oxygen again as you need it? Why would you need to store lots of it?
You can't do it fast enough. You can't make enough of it quick enough to do that. So the production of that is the big issue.
Yeah, well, yeah, but I mean, I can't understand why you would need to store super large amounts. You know, could you not, make enough?
Yeah. Well, yeah. I mean, technically, you can make it as you need it as you're going along. There's nothing to stop you from doing that. But the thing about it is that you can never make enough at the time that you need it. So
okay,
that's the issue.
So what you really need to do is bootstrap some manufacturing up there so that you can create larger and larger solar farms for cracking the water.
Yeah. The other thing, of course, is that you've got I think you've got even an hour more nighttime than you do on Earth. So yeah, it's even so you again. There's a lot of time with. I mean, bloody cold.
Yeah, listen that.
Okay, so there's a lot of cold and lots of it, and there's no sunlight, so you still need to use all that energy while there's no sunlight, and then make the energy while there is. So it's the problem. Whatever problems there are over here, multiply that by 1,000. It's over there.
So what you need to do, right, is build a really tall tower poking up out of the moon's shadow at nighttime. And it'd be easier because it's only 1/6 gravity.
Fantastic idea. And then the flirts can watch it.
Yeah, exactly.
Well, they're already talking in the chat about the South Pole Moon Treaty guarded by the moon penguins and the flat mooners with their laser experiments.
I don't think the Indians are going to be happy if you call them penguins. Oh yeah. Anyway, it should be fun. I mean, I guess the first thing we got to do is to see if we can land without crashing. That'll be a good thing.
Yeah.
Well, it's usually a good start.
Yeah, that would be a good start. So everybody's on tenterhooks, and especially now because I mean we've been poring over the Chinese data. The bastards did it in one hit.
Yeah.
And so we're pouring over their data. So whatever.
Didn't they deorbit there?
Yeah.
So it wasn't CGI.
Yeah. But you got to remember this. Think about us. We are like, NASA is like taking a limousine. The Europeans are like getting in a really nice Mercedes, and we are taking a rickshaw. Okay.
We took to the moon.
That's right. Okay. That's think about us. We're the rickshaws. If you want to take your satellite up there cheap, we'll do it.
They have to get out and push if they have to.
Yeah, that's right. Something like that. Yeah. So $75 million, I think it's going to cost us. So
that's pretty good.
Yeah.
That's very good. It's very cheap. Yeah. Not counting the rover and all that. That's you can add another 20 million to that. But just getting there, 75 million.
Still.
So they're going to include some mining and splitting apparatus on the rover that they send up.
Yeah, there's at this stage it's sort of micro testing of what's there, how much of it, stuff like that. So that will come further later on. So 2024, I think. I think we just want to go up there and put the flag in the ground and say, "Get lost, anybody else."
This is ours.
So, yeah. Oh, and by the way, we know how to shoot down satellites.
Well, be careful. We got the Space Force now.
Actually, I laugh, but there is a bit of a race on,
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's fun though. There being a new space race. That's really cool.
Oh yeah, it is. It's big time. There's a space race for the tourists. At the moment, I think Blue Origin's winning. And in fact, I think I might just indulge in a ticket on that one.
Yeah.
150 grand for about 14 minutes. So
wow.
Yeah.
That's the suborbitals.
Yeah. You get past the Kármán line, otherwise they won't count it as being in space.
Yep.
But the Americans cheat a little bit. I think they say 50 kilometers is 50 miles. It should be about 60.
Yeah. They do that so that Chuck Yeager or one of the ones in the X program could have his astronaut wings.
Ah, God.
Yeah, they rigged it so that whatever the guys in the X program got up to was just inside their definition of space, so they could award them astronaut wings, not just aircraft wings.
That sounds like some political nonsense that the U.S. would do.
Absolutely.
Yeah. I think we're going to 110 kilometers, so it'll just make it past the Kármán line, enough time to, I think, so 14 minutes altogether, so probably 10 minutes, 9 or 10 minutes in space, which would be pretty exciting. It's a good thing to have on your bucket list, I reckon.
Yeah.
So
if I had the money, I'd do it.
There's another mob, I can't even remember their name, who are actually building the hotel. Don't know if you know about that.
No, I haven't heard about that one.
Yes. Oh, okay. I don't know. Maybe it's supposed to be a secret. Anyway, there's a space hotel.
Okay.
And you'll go and you're about to spend 2 weeks there. I think you'll probably set you back some millions though.
Yeah.
To get a ticket on that.
How soon is that
now
meant
I
to be
just
happening?
need to make a few million so I can go waste it all on a space hotel.
How many
I
years?
think 10 years.
10 years.
I think
okay.
about 10 years. It'll be up, and you can go there and spend a couple of weeks there.
Okay.
Like anything, the cost of getting there, and us, we're quite happy to supply the water.
Yeah, of course.
Okay, you guys, in 10 years times, when I give you a year's break at Christmas time, you can go up there for a holiday.
Yeah, there you go.
I mean, the interest on all this money that I'm making, that's gotta be worth something, right?
Oh, totally.
Yeah, well, come on, that's how you can afford breakfast at Millieways, isn't it?
There you go.
That's it.
There'll be a Macca's up there next.
No, come on the moon, it's got to be called Millieways, hasn't it? Really?
Yeah.
It should absolutely.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah.
Well, it's a bit late for the Big Bang Cafe.
Isn't it? I mean, I was just thinking. I was just talking to my partner. We were having this meeting yesterday, and we were talking about this sort of stuff. And I thought, and while we're doing this, there are people arguing at the Earth's flat.
Yeah.
That's right. Have you heard the latest?
That is the funniest thing.
Have you heard about the guy in the Israeli Defense Force that's come out claiming there's a galactic federation of aliens talking exclusively to the US and Israel?
Oh, yeah.
Okay. He probably still thinks Trump's going to win, is he?
Well, Trump knows about the aliens, so possibly.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Oh, there you go.
Oh, we got time for one more video before maybe we'll do some science.
From our friend Lindsay, or who is this one?
Oh yeah, I've still got Lindsay yet, haven't I?
Yeah.
Well, I've got
Lindsay. This one something about the moon today.
You've got to show the description of the one. You said you were going to put it up there.
Yeah.
What was I going to put
so
up?
Lindsay said something about the moon today.
Oh, the moon
Yeah.
one. No, the moon one was a couple of days ago. He done something
Was it?
about the moon.
Okay. Yeah.
I know what
Anyone
I know what you're talking about. This one. This one.
I have the moon.
I tell you who I love watching, Derp, Flat Derp.
Now, at no point in playing the video. Just read his description for the video.
Okay.
For this video,
Okay.
it's just a video of the moon.
Oh,
But
right.
but this is the description.
Wait,
the moon's forming a skin.
yeah,
Oh,
I was
gosh.
going to say, just keep it there for a sec. What
Yeah,
is
yeah,
that
I'll-
chemical reaction that happens?
Her?
There we go.
Oh.
Can you just read the title up the top?
Yes,
There.
I can see that. Wow. Okay. Oh, my God. Is that really what I'm reading? Forming. I don't know whether to laugh or cry with that one.
I'm not going to read it out loud. I'll let everyone
probably-
out, all the
probably
peanuts
not.
and that.
Someone might just pin that idea on you.
Yeah.
Did you hear what Terry said?
No, I didn't say that. I didn't say it.
He gave us a sneak peek of that before the show, and that's when I decided that I was going to need whiskey tonight. It's like, oh, it's one of those nights.
Oh, yes. Oh, someone you just reminded me. I think I've got some Johnny Walker Blue. I think I might pop some out.
Oh, you have to save that for New Year's Eve show, Phil.
Oh, are you having? Oh, that'll be awesome.
That'll be
Oh,
on.
I can't wait for that one.
That's Thursday evening here.
Oh,
About this
terrific.
time.
Yeah.
It might be a bit later. We might start it a bit later, but it'll be on the
I'll be
evening
looking
of
out for
the Thursday evening. Yeah, the 31st. This is a Thursday.
Oh, fantastic.
So we're not doing Saturdays. I'm giving the panel a night off.
Yeah. Okay.
They deserve it. We'll still do a Monday, our daytime stream for the Americans and British audience, or a bit more time for them to come on and talk on Monday, which will be the 28th. Yeah.
Yeah.
So that'll be just a daytime stream for us.
Phil, my daughter
Yeah.
bought me a bottle of Ardbeg for Christmas.
There you go.
Aren't I a lucky boy?
Yeah,
Yeah.
you definitely are.
You've only got to sniff
Definitely.
the cap and you'd be gone.
Yeah.
I know, she did say it's got to
And
last
here
until
I am
next
thinking I'm
Christmas.
doing well with some shivers.
That's what I got right now. Some Ardbeg.
It will probably do
Yeah.
until next New Year.
Yeah. Oh no, fantastic.
Yeah, they were moaning because I wanted a 47 quid bottle of whiskey.
Actually, that's
I'm like,
almost sweet, isn't it?
I've never actually tried the Ardbeg before.
Oh, it's like freaking the best honey you've ever tasted.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, I have drunk, I've drunk several of the other Islay
Yeah.
malts, but I've not tried the Ardbeg before. Yeah, they were saying 47 quid, isn't that bloody expensive? I said, well, I've seen a bottle of Ardbeg advertised at over £30,000.
Wow. Okay.
I was gonna
that
say,
would be a few years old.
Depends on your what kind of whiskey or what kind of alcohol you're drinking.
Yeah.
Well, I've got to stay sober tonight, so I'm saving it for next Thursday.
Yeah.
No. Look,
I'll drink the rest of her whiskey next Thursday, Terry. Not whiskey, vodka, and just and just.
Oh, well, I think I'll just have a nip of Drambuie then. It's a nice drop.
Yeah, but we don't want to start too early because we'll be all blooded by the time midnight comes.
We'll be blasted by then. Oh, there you go. We'll just have to let Peter run the show. Or Blue.
Oh, Peter's out in the peanut gallery. I don't know what he's doing.
Okay.
He
Well,
did
Blue's
give
in
me
there
some
with us.
images to show for you
Why
from
not?
before with tunes
Yeah.
for the Suns thing, but everyone knows what they are, so
I've
they're
been
over in
watching it with
Discord. Oh no, they're not. He
Yeah.
DM'd them to me.
Fantastic. So Blue, I saw your video, the latest
Oh,
video.
Blue. I think Blue went for a nap. I was gonna get him to do
Oh,
a bit
is
of
he? Okay.
a review on his Cavendish, but
Yeah.
I'll leave it till later if he wakes back up.
Actually, you know what I love watching? Alan's tours of his neighbourhood.
Oh, thank you, Phil.
The ones we narrate. Me and Alan narrate the ones where he
that's
goes
just
around.
fantastic. That is actually that seriously deserves a YouTube channel on its own.
Yeah, I might rename my. I've got another channel that I've been rendering all my time lapses in 4K for, and putting them. I might put them on there. I might put them on there as well.
Yeah, yeah,
Make
no, that would be fantastic.
Because
but the weird thing is, Phil, when he's narrating them and I'm talking with him, I've already been to most of these places in virtual.
Yeah.
In virtual, not just in like following him with the video. So I'm getting to know a lot of the places. I'm getting to know over there more than I'm getting to know over there more than I know my own country.
Yeah, no, it is. Isn't it bloody amazing, you know? And but what I like about it is that because Alan knows the place and knows all the little quirks and stuff like that, the little histories, like having a tour guide around the place. It's just fantastic. Alan, you just that deserves a channel on its own, mate.
Well, next one up after Christmas, because I'm at my daughter's now until after Christmas.
Yeah.
Next video is going to be the food section at Latham's.
Oh, wow. Okay.
It's not a big supermarket. It's only a fairly small supermarket.
Yeah.
But I still reckon we've got about a good 10-minute video just in the food section.
Yeah. Oh, that's great.
Jeez.
Yeah. And most of it's fattening, Phil.
Yeah. Oh, fantastic. So will you be able to get out? Will you be able to get out and see?
Have you guys ever heard of the Sound Traveler?
No.
YouTube channel?
No.
So it's done by Destin, the same guy that does Smarter Every Day, if you know that one.
Oh, that guy.
And
he
uses binaural recordings or whatever, and goes to different places or whatever. So he's got like one at the Lincoln Memorial and another one at Machu Picchu, and just walks around in the area or whatever, and you can put on a good set of headphones and pull up the video, and it's like you're there with them.
Yeah. Oh, fantastic. Yeah. No. So yeah. No. Oh well. Yeah. I think. Look, it's got to be a better year than this one, hey?
Yeah. I hope so.
Yeah. Yeah. Mind you, I reckon things will change. This, for instance, I wouldn't be investing in office space in the city.
Yeah.
I reckon that'll change.
I just
hope
the vaccines. I just hope the vaccines are effective.
Oh yeah. So what's happening back where you are, Alan? What's that? What's the mood like?
There are an awful lot of people who are getting awfully fed up with everything changing in such a. The mood seems to be that we're not having effective leadership because nobody can make a decision on anything. And I know how difficult that is, because I know how everything is a moving. It's a moving goalpost constantly.
Yeah.
And honestly, the government's buggered if they do something or if they don't do something.
Yeah, that's right. You can't blame them. They're in between a rock and a hard place.
Because if everybody follows the rules, there isn't the pandemic gets killed, and it's like, well, we did all that shit for nothing.
Yeah, that's yeah.
And and of course, we're not doing it nationally. We're doing it locally, and locally doesn't work because people will get in their cars and drive, move around.
Of course, yeah. And then you've got your protesters. I notice. There's even some flat earthers who protesting.
Yeah, I mean, but I see the protesters everywhere.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yeah, I mean,
there must be a significant amount of them then. I've
seen this. No, not protesters. Sorry, I mean, there are protests against restrictions. It seems
Okay, yeah.
all over the world.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, you see them on the. Yeah, we see stuff in the US, Europe,
Yeah.
and Australia.
But it's everywhere.
Yeah.
I-
Unfortunately, our news tends not to cover quite so much stuff in Asia and South America, but
Yeah. No, fair enough. Yeah. Oh, all good. Anyway.
I've got a Flat Earth evicted by pirates. This Everett Anderson's latest.
Oh yeah.
oh, every good story should have pirates.
Dragons.
Arr, bring it on.
And then we might do a Lindsay after this. And that'll be the
Oh,
end
yay.
of the videos for now. Okay. Oh, I always got to pause these music. I don't trust it. So Flat Earth G. Never heard of him.
Right.
So if you refuse to leave, then we'll just have to arrest you, and then your gear will be packed up.
What do I get? What would I be arrested for?
Trespass.
Do you have to serve a trespass notice first?
No, you're verbally being trespassed and asked to leave.
Verbally been trespassed by
the camp manager that spoke to you before, and by me now.
she hasn't. Oh, okay, right. So you can be verbally trespassed,
So
and
she's
then
given me authority to trespass and ask you to leave.
So that's
she's already done.
Okay. Well, yeah, she has. Yeah.
Yeah.
So it's a verbal trespass.
So how long do you need to pack up?
I just want to clarify the law before I commit to packing up. It's a thank you, mate. Yeah, it's a verbal trespass, and that's sufficient by law. You don't have to do. You were saying you don't have to do a written trespass.
Yeah, I can give you a written one if you want as well, but it's not required.
Yeah, it's not required by law.
No.
But you were saying that you can then arrest me if I don't.
If you fail to leave. Yeah.
So you can arrest me before you do a written trespass.
So what we're saying is we'll give you a reasonable amount of time to pack up.
Yeah.
By law, we've got to give you a reason. Like, you can't just say, right, you're trespass, go right now. You've got.
No, he said he's going to arrest me.
So if you don't go,
if you don't go.
So can I just clarify? You can arrest someone without doing a written trespass.
Correct.
Okay.
Oh God.
Right, lads. Thanks for your time. Do you know what it's about?
Oh.
You're actually not interested.
This isn't a public space. This is a campground.
That was donated by who?
They don't have to give a shit.
Doesn't matter. It's being managed.
It doesn't matter. It was donated by
managed by the Tasman District Council.
Right. Okay. Now.
It's not a public place for you to come and go as you please.
Okay, lads. Now I'm just going to explain to you what happened before you leave, and that is that down here there's a flag, a pirate flag that's been put up at the entrance to the camp, and I laid a complaint about that flag, saying that I don't think it's appropriate because it means. I went down and asked what it means, and they said it means poison. So and I asked some of the people here last night if they were what they thought it, and they said they're not comfortable with it because it means that someone's going to rob them or steal from them, and it's flying as you drive in. You would have seen it. It's flying right there at the entrance to the camp. And the response from the camp manager, who has the same pirate symbol on her sunglasses, was you have to leave the camp. So that's what this is about. So all I'm doing is documenting this, and I'll put it on the Nelson discussion page for everyone to have a comment, that the police have come down and forced an eviction of a camper down here who asked for, what's your name?
My name?
Yeah.
Jish.
Jish.
Yeah.
Jish from the Nelson Police.
Yeah.
And?
My name is Grant Heaney from Motueka.
Motueka Police. Have come down to force an eviction of someone who made a complaint about the flag, the Phoenician pirate flag being up at Camp McKee. Okay, 1 hour.
Is that the Phoenician?
Yeah, that's the Phoenician pirate. The Phoenicians are the pirates. Yeah, the Vikings, various names. Basically, the Phoenicians. Yep. Throughout history, I've done a fair bit of research on it, but it's a very insulting flag because what it means is we invade, we steal, we take everything off you, and then actually the way they described it was just poison. But you do see that sign on the 1080 signs.
Oh, yeah.
So it does actually mean poison. So we're going to poison you and steal your property. Well, I mean, it looks like they've stolen McKee because people who actually just want to come here and camp and pay their fees are being ousted on behalf of the pirates.
This is your idea.
Oh my God. I just
None of which had any bearing whatsoever on his trespass order.
No. And Phoenicians and Vikings are very different and are from very different time periods. The skull and crossbones, if that's the pirate flag that they're talking about, because they didn't ever show it, I'm not even sure if that is, but that actually has nothing to do with Vikings or Phoenicians. It has its own
That's
completely
the Jolly
different
Roger.
history. Yeah. It actually comes from
15th, 16th century.
well, it's older than that. So the skull and crossbones was a sign of Jesus, religious sign or whatever, and then sailors started using it next to crew members who had died, like they've gone into a better place type of thing, and then it slowly got transferred to pirating and death and that kind of stuff.
Yeah,
Like,
even though I don't think any of the big famous pirates ever actually used the flag in the form we see of the skull with the two crossbones under it.
I think one of them did. I think it's Blackbeard. I think Blackbeard or one of them. No,
Blackbeard's
Blackbeard's
was a full skeleton with something in the right hand, something in red in the right hand.
Yeah. One of them I think had something similar. It might have not been the exact same, but was similar. But yeah. But anyways, not poison, not related, not
just
whatever.
A fun damn flag, isn't it?
Yeah.
And no name said, "What's your R value, matey?"
Oh, good. Yeah, and then Elnix points out privateers had their own flags, pretty much crossed swords, and the skull was Jack Rackham, which might be the one that I'm thinking of. Yeah, it was just all over the place. You're trespassing. I'm trespassing. What do I need to trespass? They just need to say that you trespass. So they just need to say that I trespass. Yes, they just need to say that you trespass. So I just want to clarify that. God damn it! They just need to say that you trespass and get off the fucking land.
So you don't have to give me a written trespass. No. So you don't have to give me a written trespass. No, we don't. So you're saying that you don't have to give me a written trespass. Honestly, those cops.
So you're trying to say that you don't have to give a written trespass.
I like the one guy. He's like, we will, but we don't have to. Can you please we'll give you time to pack up your stuff. How much time do you need?
Yeah, I mean, even that was polite because they don't actually have to give him any time to pack up his stuff, do they?
No, they can just say go.
Grab your gear, chuck it in your car, and get out of it.
Yeah.
I think he was saying that they have to allot him a reasonable amount of time. So like, they don't, he can't just sit there and take his time, but they have to give him enough time for him to put his stuff in his car and drive away, before they arrest him. But yeah, no, it's
So is he trying
Phoenicians
to?
with
so
a
they trying to
PH
say
is
that
what
he's
I was
trespassing
talking
right
about.
now?
Yes.
I've had to deal with trespassers in the past while holding a firearm, which got really interesting because you have to be really careful to not be threatening with it. But I couldn't leave it behind because I couldn't leave it with anybody because that would have been illegal as well. It's like,
yeah,
you're running a clay pigeon shoot and somebody insists on wanting to walk across the land because they think they can. It's like, no, you can't. You have to leave. Well, I'm going to leave that way. That's the way I want to leave. It's like, no, you leave the way you came because that's the way we can tell you you're going to go. And then they're going to argue over it. It's like, I can't let you go there, sir. It would be dangerous because you'll be walking in front of a device that can throw 110 gram clay at you at 100 miles an hour. Would you like that? Oh, yeah, now you're threatening to shoot me with it, are you? No, but
that sounds flat earth talk.
We have had failures of the control system that have resulted in the things going into auto fire mode. So you would be proceeding at your own peril. Oh, just go away.
So the moon people can probably help out here, but there's in the chat I read something rather startling, and that was the moon gave birth.
Yeah, that was part of Lindsay's
Lindsay's
whole.
Well,
thing.
you know, I was just thinking about who the moon had coitus with.
The sun.
The sun.
Yeah.
Yeah, I only got part way through that, but
I think it's Lindsay's new fanfic is what it was. Yeah.
There you go.
Who
Well,
knew
there's a
Rule
bit of
34
biology
applied to the
going on.
moon?
Yeah.
I think he was.
Can,
I think he might have been sitting down next to an open bottle of thinners or something when he wrote that.
I was just going to say, because that encompasses the disciplines of both biology and physics.
Yeah.
Okay, here we go. What is dark energy? It is amplification.
Oh no.
So I'm amplified.
Don't say I didn't warn you. You ready, Paul?
Oh yeah. Come on.
Paul loves Lindsay.
Near the pause button.
Paul loves Lindsay.
Apparently in Scotland you can't trespass because there's no trespassing laws in Scotland.
Ah.
I thought there was lots of trespassing laws in Scotland.
I don't know. That's what Dave N said.
Because, yeah, it's even worse. I thought it was even worse in Scotland than it is in England.
Well, guys, this is Lindsay time now.
Oh,
Yeah,
sorry. I might be trying to avoid that.
I was just trying to ask the new peanut out there, Rusty Walker, if I can contact him if he wants to join Discord, but I don't know how to get hold of him, so. Hi, Carl. Okay, all ready? Right, I'm just waiting for the P word.
Play.
Hello. I was halfway through a video and got interrupted, so now I've got to go over the whole thing again. And then I don't know whether I've been over it or not.
Okay, who interrupted you?
I did a couple of Ks myself.
Oh, God.
Beforehand, but anyway, a lot of things to talk about. Dark energy, dark matter, does it exist? Why can't science figure it out? I watched them on YouTube. They're yeti, all about stuff, and they show they've got all the puzzles to form the picture, but they can't get the picture in their head and put it all together. And they never will if they keep thinking they live on a spinning ball. Because how can there be a singularity, a point of beginning in this big round universe around our ball? But the whole model's here. And if you understand the centre of the Arctic has it all. We all live in a closed system. Bill Nye has told us that, isn't he? And they say, oh, he's not a scientist, but hey, why is he on there talking NASA stuff and all the science? Okay?
Bill Nye also says it's a globe, Lindsay.
Other videos you might get to say, oh, I'm an engineer. They go, what the hell are you doing on there? Talking about space, cosmology and everything else. Telling us we're all idiots. So it is as idiots.
No, he's also not an astrophysicist.
So there,
whatever.
It all starts there.
Not a scientist of any
All
sort.
existence started there. Probably the size of an apple or less. Physics, science, they don't realise it all must come back to a point of singularity, a beginning. And it does. And this is dark energy. It's always flowing from that centre.
Sorry, what?
Our whole existence is always flowing out of here. All the energy is coming out of here. It's all being recycled back to the sun and being amplified out. The human brain can't.
Oh, that's bordering on porn.
Get that in the head.
Oh, he gets very porn in some parts of it.
From that one.
Everybody sees what they want to see.
Amplification. The black hole. They know it's in
The
the
black
Milky
hole.
Way. They know it all began back in
Little
the
Wolf
Milky
sees
Way.
something.
That is the Milky Way down this edge, the side of the Milky
So you see the Milky Way down the black hole.
There you go. Milky Way, that does it.
counter force. And everything is moving out. And there you have red shift, blue shift. Same thing.
Oh no.
Oh, the universe must be expanding.
What?
We think it's expanding because
What?
redshift keeps.
I don't think he
seems to
knows
keep
what blue
moving
shift
away.
is.
Of course it does. It's moving away, continuously moving out. Dark energy moves everything out. The light, the sun, the frequencies next to the sun, you've got the light. So the red
The
is
light, the
always
dark,
in
the sun, and the
distance,
frequencies
moving out.
was
It's
that.
always moving out. You're standing here, getting blue, red in the distance. You come here, it's all relative to the observer. Once again, it's going to get an image of back here. This is all going to be moved out further, further, and further, further away.
Hang on a second.
Horizons.
Just. Why has he got a green line in there? Because I noticed he's got red, green, and blue.
Yeah, because
it's the green shift, obviously.
Yeah, green shift is in between red shift and blue shift.
Yeah, and the hand gestures really, I mean, they really add to it, don't they?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
He's obviously part Italian.
He's not talking about Trinitron TV.
He at least put the green line in the right place.
Yeah.
Ish.
Yes, sort of.
I mean, it would be closer to the
closer to
blue
blue.
than the halfway between them.
It would be very close to the blue, actually.
Yeah, that's what I said, El Mix, the RGB.
Like right next to it.
Like right next to it, yeah.
I mean, there'd be a little space between it, but yeah. It's the RGB shift.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking of, Trinitron or PAL or whatever.
Shift.
Yeah. I forgot what that.
Yeah, the Trinitron. I think you're right on that.
Right.
Physicists are stating that now. Blue shift, red shift. It's continuously going out. From the sun.
Blue
From
shift,
here.
green shift.
This
One
is
fish,
gone.
two fish.
Hang on, how can blue shift go out?
That's the part that I was laughing about.
How did Dr. Ziz come into this? What?
How does, yeah, sorry, but how does blue shift go out?
Yeah, I know.
I just want to say one shift, two shift, red shift, blue shift.
Yeah, I know you did.
Yeah.
What about
The fundamental misunderstanding here, Alan, is that he thinks that the blue shift is closer to you than the red shift.
Yeah.
What? Not that it's coming towards you.
No, it's got nothing to do with that. It's closer to you, Alan.
It's just closer to you. As it shifts away, it shifts through the color spectrum. Don't you know? That's how that works.
Damn, and as somebody who relies on the Doppler effect or has relied quite a lot on the Doppler effect in my working life, yeah, it hurts, mother. It hurts.
You think he read it before he did this? He read
No,
about
no.
No.
He reads the words and then puts his own
Yeah.
interpretation to it.
Yeah.
I was gonna say I'm sure he heard like an article heading or something like that. You know, maybe the title of a Wikipedia article, and that's about as far as he got, and was just like, okay.
Honestly, I'm not willing to go further than somebody once talked to him about Redshift.
that makes sense.
That might be it too.
No. Somebody talked to somebody else about Redshift, and he overheard them.
He saw a YouTube titled Redshift.
Yeah, there you go.
I think he just thinks they're cool words to incorporate into his nonsense.
I notice he's not relying on his printed on paper notes so much anymore.
Well, he writes it
He
on the
always used
board. It's written on the board.
Yeah, no, but he used to pick a sheet. He used to have a printed sheet, didn't he, with like bullet points or something on it
That he would hold up to the that he would
that
hold up to the
up
phone.
that he'd pick up sometimes and read and put down and then write stuff on the board.
Or
He
try to
seems to have
show,
gone
or,
over
or
to-
try to show us in front of the camera.
Yeah, he seems to have gone to just stream of consciousness these days.
His memory's got better. He can remember
Did it?
better shit. His memory, he can remember better shit.
Or make up better shit.
Yeah, make up better shit. Yeah, probably.
Word. tangents are all related back to a single point. They call that the God point. That should be the God particle back in there. The God particle back in there. Solar,
God.
Sol, sun or peace.
You mean the
sounds like
God
Ra,
particle?
Ra,
Oh,
sun,
God.
solar. Everything with R-A-H on the end.
Solar, so far, so me, so...
It's our Dr. Zeus.
Allah.
Sol is Roman, Ra is Egyptian. Like, yes, there are
back
different
there.
sun gods.
So,
but,
looking
oh,
down on
God.
Earth, there it is, centre, the black hole, the vacuum, down here. Now, Ken Wheeler, been watching some of the videos lately, and he's not getting a few things right. He's thinking the centre of his ring magnets, when he's using the ferrule...
Bye, Renee.
Fluid. What's it called? Ferro fluid, you know, the Farah fluid.
Feral fluid.
He's talking about
And you
ferrocells.
see the depth of projection, the 3D imaging. He's got less than a millimetre of oil in there, and you can see the deep holographic projection. So you can imagine
No,
from there.
it's not
This
a
is all
holographic projection.
projection. You can show depth there with half a millimetre. It's the same setup here. It's all projected out. Now, he's
by what,
playing around with
Lindsay?
magnets, and he's calling this the centre here, centre of convergence. And he says, this is what happens, you get this down here. Well, he's right about that, because that's the Milky Way. That's coming down here. But that's not a magnetism. You can't get that till the electrical circuit's begun. The pressure's built up. So when you start spiralling water, vortexing water, and then
You just put a cork in it.
sucks back down.
No.
That's when the sun is created, when it sucks back down. So you don't get this divergence, counter force, till this is built up. So in the ring magnet, he will not have that. He will not have this. He's got the divergence in the magnetic field. This is the magnetic field out here, the divergence. That's the electrical counter force. This is how it works. And in there, in the black hole, the centre, he calls it state of inertia. He doesn't call that, I think he might, state of inertia. Well, that's the state of inertia. It's down here. He's coming up with it along here. But no, it's in there. There's nothing going on inside. There's nothing inside there. All the action is around here. And you can see that in his ferrofluid, in his ring magnets. All the action is on the perimeter. This is where the Milky Way is. We see in the sky. All the stars are around the sun. It's the same thing. All the action's around, around the spiral, and mainly around the sun. It's just how the Roman Colosseum looks too. All the action around here. The sun's back in here. Back at the edge of the black hole. Let's say this is the black hole, and it all gets sucked back in here. There's a black hole there, and the sun's here. The sun sits back, and it comes through like this. And you think, well, that doesn't make sense. But then you think, hey, science knows the sun's way the hell out there in the universe, and it comes all the way through to Earth. Well, it does sit back here.
Either you're not saying to pause, or you're just completely dumbfounded and you just can't get the word out to pause.
Imagine studying for a Lindsay exam.
Yeah, I know.
I mean, he said something about electrical. He said something about the electrical field opposing the magnetic field. What?
He says a lot of stuff like, this is how it works. It comes down here like this. This is where the action is. It goes down like this. It spreads out. It's magnified here. But he never actually says anything or gives any physical process or any explanation for any of this. It just like, and he waves his hands, and that's his explanation.
Yeah. Hey, look, I drew this on a whiteboard, so believe me,
Yeah.
I mean, this is the stuff that that a Celtic priest would have come up with, like
No,
2,000 years ago.
Come on. The Celtic priests 2,000 years ago
Oh
would
yeah,
have
they
been
knew
way
the Earth was
smarter
a
than
glue.
this.
Yeah, they would have known the Earth was a glue.
Yeah.
They didn't have a whiteboard.
They did not. You got him there.
Yeah.
Everything seems to
Yeah,
work.
I'm sorry. You've got to go to like cavemen drawing on walls to get to this.
There's the black hole in the middle there. This sits on the perimeter. That's where all the action is. It's created the sun.
He just contradicted him.
force.
Pause. He just contradicted himself in the one sentence. He said, "There's the black hole in the middle here. It sits on the perimeter." I mean, how do you make sense of that?
It's in the middle, but it's on the perimeter.
It's in the middle, but it sits on the perimeter.
Oh, okay.
I mean,
okay.
Wow.
Like he's talking about a freckle.
Professor Bell, you just did a YouTube live stream about light and stuff. Does any of this make any sense at all?
I swear I could do a lot better than have a whiskey right now.
Right, yeah.
He could make more sense out of it after.
Absolutely.
And then you come over to here. What have we got here? This is the.
What have we got here?
I have no idea. I don't even want to guess.
Look at the design of it. Look at the sun sitting back in here, and they've got this U shape. Like that.
Hope you can
Because
see what
it's
he's
shielding
doing
the
because I
sun.
can't see it properly.
You said that's the breastplate.
I can't see
There's
it.
no sun out this side. This is
Yeah,
night
yeah.
time.
So
the sun gets shone through here, and there's the
where it's paused at the live
causeway
stream a few seconds back. He's a little bit
showing
closer
the
to
solstice.
And
21st of July. And look what has.
You can see
right
he's got
angles.
some U around
The equinox.
a black
It's even got
dot.
the opening. The same opening I've been showing you on my videos. Between the two sky rotations. There's the opening.
I don't know what any of it's supposed to mean though.
There's the opening in their mound. They've got a mound all the way around here.
He
the
drew
same
some
thing.
stuff and then said that
The way all this is,
makes sense somehow.
these are all placed. It's just like this. Roman Colosseum. Same thing. All the action around the Milky Way.
Roman
We
Colosseum.
get the moon.
I
don't
know.
There'd be full moon.
Seriously, how does this make sense to him?
Yeah.
No. Get your shadowing.
Listen, I don't
This
know
is
what
what
drugs he's
insanity
on,
looks like.
but
all there, right,
whatever they
faces.
are, they should be outlawed.
You can't figure it out. You think you live on a spinning ball. Get rid of that.
Oh, he's ripped it out now.
Don't do drugs, kid. Don't do drugs, kids, because this is how you'll end up.
Since you got it paused, I just want to say something real quick because some I forget who brought up the Druids. The Druids 5,000 years ago built the first megalith, or the oldest known megalith, I should say. It's older than the pyramids. It's older than Stonehenge, and it perfectly lines up for the winter solstice, where the sun rises and shines into this deep chamber, and it's the only time that light directly shines all the way through the thing. Like, people 5,000 years ago were able to figure things out that nowadays, like, we have people coming up with this craziness. I don't get it. That's it. That's all. That's the end of my rant.
Rusty said the answer might involve mushrooms. Okay.
Oh, that
There's
explains a
black
lot.
hole, dark matter. So there's the black hole. Dark matter is in there. Then you got the dark energy expanding. So they think the universe is expanding, but it's not.
The dark energy's coming from the black hole.
It's like this office.
No, the black hole is the dark matter, and
that's why it's black.
Yeah, that's why it's
Oh
black.
my God.
but as we can see effectively directly see and detect a black hole, that's technically not dark matter anymore, is it?
Well, I could talk about the black hole here, but
You're not exactly
I don't
seeing
want-
the black
it's gonna be
hole,
too
Alan.
dirty.
What you're seeing is what's around the black hole.
Well, okay.
Yeah.
And how light distorts around it.
Yeah.
Yeah. So we could, but we can directly measure that there is real mass in there, can't we?
Yeah.
Yeah. So it's not how we would define dark matter, being
No.
matter that we can't actually detect at the moment.
I'll put a speaker in the middle of the room. We're going to have sound waves flowing out. Those sound waves aren't going to make my office grow bigger, expand it. No. It's not expanding. They should be using amplifying. Amplifying from the state of origin. Amplification, continuous amplifying. But it only goes so far. All they're saying is this go to there. This is their night sky, the real night sky. Because through time-lapse videos, you see the gap, and then you see a separate sky, which is all reflected off here. That image out to there, this image is up to there, and it's all there. What have we got? At rest.
You know, we recently remeasured
rest.
the furthest galaxy again.
And Petrov should probably done something like that in one of his videos.
Yeah, he's put out a video on it. So has Sideshow Science. I'm sure a few other people have. It's obviously the light we're seeing from it is about 13 point whatever billion years old. It's about 420 million years after the Big Bang. And they calculate that it is now at a distance of over 400 and some billion light years. It's pretty interesting stuff.
Rest. Black hole. Center of the black hole. It's at rest. There's nothing going at rest. Nothing going on. This takes you back to religion.
Yeah, there's nothing going on. Yeah.
That's the secrets of higher consciousness. It's getting in that relaxed state of rest to ascend. It's a long story.
What?
So,
Pause for a moment, Terry.
Yes, I was ready.
I think he's relaxed himself so much, Terry, that there's a complete absence of all intelligent thoughts in his head.
We have a disconnection from the brain to the mouth.
Yeah.
No, I think he was so open-minded his brain fell out.
Yeah.
Not sure I've gone over all this stuff now. Einstein's greatest blunder. He died not really understanding it, but Einstein's field of
What? Einstein's greatest blunder that he died.
Einstein's greatest blunder was he died.
Yeah, that was.
I would say that is a pretty big blunder.
Yes, it is.
That's a pretty big mistake. Yeah.
Yes, it is.
Inevitable and unavoidable as it is.
Yeah. Not recovering from that mistake.
I wonder if any other scientists made the same mistake.
I think a bunch of them have. You know.
So it's repeatable. So it is science.
I will say our best scientists are working on the living forever, and damn it if they don't die trying.
Yeah.
Actually, kind of sad that both Foucaults died early. Michel and the one we're more interested in, Leon.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not going to miss Michelle though.
No, but even Michel was a proper academic of sorts. Einstein's field equation brought him to thinking the expanding universe should be traced back to a center point of collapse. And he was right. Back there.
What?
He initially knew that universe expanded.
I pointed to it on my whiteboard.
I still like to use the thing about for the expanding universe and the Big Bang Theory thing as open to interpretation, and what was back in the 80s or whatever it was when somebody re-evaluated it. If that's where he's going or not, I don't know.
Well, I mean, for the longest time we've thought about monoblocks and things like that. Now we don't think it was necessary.
Yeah.
But I mean, technically, most of the Big Bang Theory stuff does point to the universe being small and hot at one point.
Yeah.
Well, we can agree that it's expanding. That's one thing that they, and in which direction they've worked it out as well.
Yeah, but it's
also
expanding in all directions and speeding up.
There's also sound evidence for how matter was, the elements came to be, like, hydrogen, helium, and so on.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, because it's not continuously expanding. No idea. Expands to that point, then comes back down. It's continuously going like this.
Oh, it's not continuously
think
expanding.
actually.
Apparently, you're wrong, Professor Bell.
Then he named it later on like cosmological constant. And back in bad here somewhere they call it.
Yeah, we've tried to go into his chat under his videos, Phil, to try to get him on here to have a bit of a conversation, and he said, "No, I'm not going to come on your Mickey Mouse channel." But I'm just wondering if you had a chance or not to maybe put a comment
he hasn't banned me, so,
to put a comment in one of his videos to say, would you debate me on a neutral platform channel, and see if he see what he says.
He'd probably win that debate because I wouldn't have a clue what he's saying.
I was going to say, the problem with them is they drag you down to their level and they beat you with experience.
He'd ask me a question and I wouldn't even know what the question meant.
Yeah.
Well, you have to bone up on egation physics.
Yes, egation physics. And ether bubbles.
You have to know what the elliptic is.
And moist ether bubbles.
I could talk about tits all day.
Something else. Basically, the balancing, the expansion, the projection, balancing. Basically, the balancing of the expansion. See, it goes so far, but it doesn't keep going, does it? Field of amplification. So they are calling it dark energy.
I mean, just pause for a moment there, Terry. I mean, that's just such a great scientific explanation, isn't it? I mean, it only goes so far, but it doesn't get done, does it? With a big wave of his hands as he expands outwards. I mean, what scientific depth there is in that, you know?
Unbelievable.
I wonder at the beginning when he was saying he got interrupted, if it's his live-in nurse that interrupted him. You know, like, hey, Lindsay, it's time for your meds. Come on.
Yeah, medication time.
As QE would say, he's slobber nurse.
We have the new CC.
Bang. We're talking about some big bang that happened way out there, and we're just getting all this.
Thought it happened in the middle.
Off billions of years afterwards.
Well, it's at the end in the middle.
Video.
That's at the other end.
Dark energy probably doesn't exist. You get that video. Right, so there's the planets, the way they sit up here, out like this. It's a no-brainer. Further up and out, the bigger the track.
Oh yeah, his tunnel thing. I was like, what is he?
We see it up here in this sort of formation in our sky because it's blown up, blown out.
Oh.
It's not in the northern sky rotation, is it? It's sitting out here.
Could you just stop? I can't remember who just said something about the Big Bang being in the middle, but and the expansion from the. But as far as I'm aware, the Big Bang occurred in the entirety of the universe. It's just that the universe was compressed
Very, very
into a
small.
very small space at that time, and now it's not. And it was very, very hot, and now it's very, very big and bloody cold.
Yeah, and I mean the smarter people in the room can correct me if I'm wrong, but as I understand it, it's not the things in space that are moving away from the Earth, but it's actual space-time that is expanding, and because it's expanding, the distances between those objects is getting greater in most cases. Now you have like Andromeda that's heading towards us and stuff like that, but that's
But that's because it's moving through space-time in our direction. Even though space-time is expanding it away from us, at the same time it's moving towards us faster than the space-time is expanding it away from us.
right. And so it's blue shifted.
And so it's blue shifted because it's coming towards, because it actually is coming towards us.
Like a bat out of hell.
Essentially, cosmically speaking, yes.
Do I have to move my chair over a bit? Like it move it out of the way?
Don't think that's going to help you at all there, Terry.
Oh, okay.
Don't worry. No objects should actually collide. I mean, we might get flung out, but you know.
Trying to think of an analogy for what you said, and I was thinking if it may or may not work, but if you think about a balloon that's expanding all the time, if you have a balloon that's collapsed and then draw some spots on it and then start expanding it, blowing it up and watching these move out. The only trouble is the spots will get bigger and it's not quite the same.
No, it's not quite the same.
Phil, you know the one I like? I like the one currents in a sponge cake. And as you cook the sponge cake, the sponge expands and the currents all get further away from each other, don't they?
Yeah.
The currents don't expand?
And the currents don't expand.
Yeah,
okay.
But mind you, there's an element of it wanting to expand because the galaxies do expand as well, don't they?
Everything. I mean, even the Earth essentially is expanding as well.
Yeah.
But
the only one good thing about that analogy, Alan, is you get to eat it afterwards.
Yeah, that's the great thing about the sponge cake. You get.
You can have your cake and eat it too.
You can have your cake. No, you can have your analogy and eat it too.
Yeah.
Edible science. Now that's something I could get into.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Just not edible bioscience.
We better get through this.
Gap area, actually. South of that gap. Lots of things. Oh, there's lots to read here. What have we got here?
Oh, there's his notes.
Some of this.
Oh, here we go. Here we go.
Oh, it does still have
74% of dark matter. Dark matter.
It's like he's trying to read, understand what he's written.
Yeah.
What's he saying? It's confused. Perimeter is then swings back to the south side of the equator.
No, he's Googling.
Pass down through the magnet to rise at your so-called
he's advanced
point at the center. Actually divergent. Oh, I've written this. Oh, that's something I read. I messaged him. Right, waves.
He read
solar
something.
Tides. So all the magnetic fields, what you have to understand is what science is going to tell you, that the magnetic fields are the solar winds. You read about the solar winds, it's all described. Convergence here, passing down to the earth. I'll read some here. The solar waves, called solar tides, propagate to the ground as they travel around the globe. Strong support for this theory has now been presented and studied by the US-Japanese team of scientists spearheaded by University of Hawaii, UH, Professor Kevin Hamilton, Interim Director of the UH Climate Research Centre, International Pacific Research Centre. Hamilton's reasoned that if the proposed explanation was correct, then the pressure variations should be affected systematically by topography. Since mountains cast a kind of shadow for the atmospheric wave as it propagates westward, following the sun. Every time I've shown you that, westward, all going with the sun. The whole everything in the night sky all goes westward because that's the way the field's going. And they spell it all out in their solar winds. It's, the magnetic field is flowing in the solar winds.
With that, so therefore he's a globe.
No
right?
denying it. Fact. Following the sun and downward. Following the sun and downward. It all comes up and down. It all passes back down to the earth. Down. Up, down. Up. Down.
Down. Up. Down. Up. Down.
What we? Sorry, but what solar wind, whatever,
so what
is
they're
it
basically saying
talking
there
about?
Is so it's all flowing this way, right?
It's all undeniable.
So they should be able to detect it if they've got a mountain. You know, basically detect the wind being blocked, shadowing this force, and it all adds up. This whole thing, it all adds up.
No, it doesn't add up. It doesn't add up because you've got no math.
Why atmospheric pressure peaks at 10 a.m. and 10 p.m. in the tropics? They don't really know why at that time, but there's your 12-hour cycle, isn't it? Your 12-hour cycle takes you to this.
Sorry, what happens at 10 a.m. and 10 p.m. in the tropics?
I'm going to go and look.
Don't know.
Did you miss that? You missed. I missed that too.
Know why at that time, but there's your 12-hour cycle, isn't it? Your 12-hour
Up
cycle.
a little bit earlier.
Your 12-hour. Just for basically detect the wind being blocked, shadowing this force, and it all adds up.
Shadowiness.
This whole thing, it all adds up in there. They just can't. They're just denying the flat Earth. Why atmospheric pressure peaks at 10 a.m. and 10 p.m. in the tropics? They don't really know why at that time, but there's your 12-hour cycle, isn't it?
So atmospheric pressure peaks.
Oh.
Your 12-hour cycle takes you to this.
It's talking about atmospheric pressure?
Yeah.
Maybe.
Well, that should be another video. I'm going to go into a lot of
Something
stuff
about a shadowiness.
I'll leave it for another video.
Yeah, I heard that too.
And he's gone.
Now, Ken Willie is saying something else. I've just missed it. Oh, right. Okay. Here we go. I was trying to figure out what makes the magnetic field come to the equator. Besides the fact this is dry, thin air, and moist.
Oh, there's moist. There's your moist.
There's the moist air.
There's your moist.
Moist.
Yes, now we're talking.
Dry thin air, moist dense air.
Oh, now I understand the picture.
Dry and thin air.
Pause.
Well,
that woke me up. He just perpetually gets this wrong. He continually says, and I bring it up every friggin' week, he says moist, dense air. And yet any physicist, anyone who's ever measured the density of moist air knows that it is less dense than dry air. And that's the reason why the clouds are up there.
But
because moist air is less dense, it rises.
It's flipping buoyant.
Yeah.
Oh, buoyancy and density.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
And there's a direction in there, and it returns to where it came from, or something. I don't know.
Either. No, buoyancy and density has no direction. That's the problem.
I know.
I think he thinks that moist air is more dense because it's got something added to it. He doesn't understand that the water vapor replaces the air. It pushes out some of the air. It's not like you've got a bunch of air and you add water vapor into that same volume of air. That's not the way it works.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, exactly.
I just really quick want to say for Dora, moist.
Okay. and I just quickly wanted to ask, how do you make a fluorescent brain less dense?
Drill a hole in it?
I don't think even trepanning would help with fliffs.
No, I'm going to say maybe I can see where the difficulty comes because if you live somewhere where fog is a regular thing, when it's foggy, it definitely seems like the air is thicker, and therefore you would expect it to be denser because
technically it is denser because it's cold.
Yeah,
That's how you get the fog.
Yeah, and as well as that, fog is more like water droplets. It's fine water droplets. It's not water vapor.
I know,
and that's why it's at the ground level, of course.
Yeah,
but that's that's what I'm sure that's what he would call moist air, though. I'm betting he's like thinking like fog, and therefore
no, he's not, because he always talks about moist air being at the tropics.
I also want to disagree because you said that he was thinking. I don't believe that that's possible.
Yeah, okay. I think you win that one. You win that one.
To be fair, though, if you lived on the Gold Coast where the moisture levels get up to about 98% on some summer days, it feels like you have to wade through it.
Oh yeah, no, it's terrible if you live in a super humid area.
Now we're getting the moisture thing coming through. Very moist.
Oh yeah, no, it's gone totally crazy in the chat. It's great. I love it.
What was the one earlier?
Okay, so
oh God, I wish I could see the chat.
It's the most terrible word in the dictionary.
They're just replacing moisture with all sorts of words. I like this one. Moistens the moistiest.
I haven't got the right accent. All moist.
We could all just make a stream out of saying moist, and they'd love it.
Happy moistmas.
No,
all moist.
I'd have to be very careful of that because I'm not allowed to say that word around my daughter. You can
It's
say
one of the forbidden words.
all of the swear words are fine, all of them, but don't say moist.
Oh shit!
You okay, Professor Fell?
This gets me every time you say the word.
Moist, we move on.
She also had something about not liking people,
moist.
not liking hearing people eat either.
Yeah.
Moist, you ask?
These are his words, basically. Exhilarating. They're not exhilarating to each other, can they? Because they're both.
What was the word? Exhilarating.
Exhilarating.
Yeah, exhilarating.
Yeah.
It's very exhilarating after all that moisture.
Oh,
I'm very exhilarated now.
What? But hey, no. For it to be exhilarating, it need to have jerk, not acceleration.
Oh, right. I'm sorry.
Well, it would, wouldn't it?
Accelerate.
Yeah.
Because that's what theme parks go for. Theme parks like rides to have lots of jerk.
Yeah. No, and now that we're on this, I don't think that we actually feel acceleration. We detect acceleration. Don't get me wrong, but and I mean, I might be wrong on this, but I think we feel more of jerk than the actual acceleration.
We do.
Okay.
It depends on the acceleration we're talking about. Like, we don't feel the acceleration of gravity, for example, but if you're sitting in a car, you feel the acceleration because it's applied unevenly across your body.
Yeah.
Okay.
But
the car pushes on your back, and that's what accelerates you. So the force is localized.
Yeah. But if you add in some jerk, that makes a ride even more exciting for people.
Yes.
Apparently.
It's much more apparent.
So when someone like Alan says that, it doesn't sound right. Sorry, Alan, you have the Monty Python accent.
Yeah, I know. And of course, I'm guessing that some snap, crackle, and pop also helps.
Yeah.
Both the same Polarity, I haven't figured out that word yet. Magnetism, when they're both the same. Polarities, both the same. They're both positive. They're not
Stop.
going to
Yeah, we had this before.
I was just going to let Paul say that, but you know, magnetism doesn't have polarity, does it?
Is that what he said?
Yeah.
Is it not?
No.
Well, not negative.
Well, no, it's not positive and negative,
No, but it's north and south.
but it does have a north-south polarity.
I'm sure he said. I'm sure.
Am I wrong?
I'm sure he said positive and negative magnetism.
He probably did.
That would be hardly surprising for him.
to be attracted, are they? They repel each other. But they're racing towards this point. And this point, accelerating towards no pressure point in counter space.
Is that a new word? Accelerating.
Yeah.
I think it's
like
like
accelerating
a
only different.
They don't accelerate towards one another because they're both.
Unless he's wrote it down and misspelt it, and that's how he's reading it back.
Unless
both
it's
same, both positive.
Unless it's just a Kiwi accent thing.
It's not one that I'm familiar with, but I wouldn't put it past him. He's a South Islander.
Okay.
They move towards 0 point. Energy, lowest pressure medium. And this is what happens in the tropics. It's a lower pressure. The rising heat, tropical air, rises and creates the lower pressure up here. And that's what they're doing. And he's shown in his videos.
Oh,
he's shown,
so
like
his
I said,
warm moist air rises then?
the magnet here under
Even though it's more dense.
fluid,
Yes.
and you're getting these fields just going
because of the counter magnetism
like that or something.
Because the dual poles.
or something.
In the electrical magnetism.
But it creates this
No,
other
current, sorry.
point in between them, which is nothing. This is from one magnet, this is from another, but it creates this point, this low pressure.
John Rapp said, accelerate? Egg? Really? Riley? Oh, no.
Point. And this is what the Earth's doing between here and here. It's create the magnetic fields coming there, coming up here and up here. It's
So it's a
creating this low
vacuum?
pressure point towards the pressure point of counter space, he calls it, and that's what's drawing these two fields together. So it all adds up. You know, and all this adds up in electrical
doesn't.
engineering too.
No, it
comes
doesn't
up
add
here,
up.
goes negative, shoots in the
No.
opposite direction. They come up, go like that, go down, and they go.
How's it
down,
go?
short,
How's it go? How's it go?
Flying over, continuing like that. It'll wind. Like negative, shoots in the opposite direction. They come up, go like that, go down, and they go down instead of like, flying over and continuing like that. It'll wind down instead of winding around and following that wind. It'll wind around and then shoots back that way. And that's how you get this pattern here. So he shoots around here, but underneath it'll shoot back under that way.
Why?
So it comes around like that and then shoots back under that way. But this is the on top, the red's the on top, there's the blue's underneath. On top.
Why?
Oh, blue's underneath, red's on top.
Okay.
That's important.
Okay.
Flower head pattern.
Only if you're playing Halo.
So there you go. And there's all this information in the atmospheric. So I'll read some. More specifically, the observer on the ground experiences the Coriolis effect as a deflection of the relative motion to the right in the northern hemisphere. Everything's moving, see? East to west, as it does, and to the left if you're in the southern hemisphere. Of particular significance is this simple model of wind pressure relationship and the fact that the Drophet wind blows in a direction parallel to the isobars. They're just describing exactly my model in here. You want to check it out? It's in Britannica.
No, they're not.
What was the question?
What?
Okay.
Bullshit! You just thought of it right then.
Solar
I mean-
ones, some of the solar ones.
Let's face it. Yes, the wind flow tends to follow the direction of the isobars because it's almost big, but it is actually sliding in towards the center of the depression, or falling out from the center of the high.
No, Mike, I don't think he knows what he's reading.
Yeah.
We got here blows in a direction parallel to the isobars with a low pressure on the observer's left as he looks downwind in the northern hemisphere and on his right in the southern hemisphere. Ground
We paused for some reason.
Oh, sorry, I was muted. I'm hearing correlations between gravitational waves and cloud formations when you see from satellite pictures. I wonder if there's any correlation to that.
Yeah, there would be.
sees measures only the relative motion of the atmosphere because then they start spinning it. So, you're looking down from outer space, and they've got no idea what it looked like down from outer space. They're trying to explain why you see what you see by saying, if you look at it, but they're just screwing the whole flipping story. You see what you see because that's what's there. It's exactly how it works here. Everything is moving on the sky in one direction.
Oh my God!
Well,
That deserves
actually,
a Nobel Prize right there.
It's
you see what you see
what
because
was
it's nothing
there.
Yeah, that's it. Man, that's
Technically, it's
profound.
not there anymore because we see the past.
Yeah.
That
So
deserves-
if you don't see it's there, it's not there?
Well, maybe, I don't know. Depends on if it's moving or not.
There's a hell of a big difference though between seeing what we see and explaining why what we see happens.
Yes.
and that's where the flat earthers seem to have the failure disconnect, because
But their eye is better than our measurements.
and what you mean, my eyes that now can't even see circles correctly
Apparently.
And
without
they have
without serious correction. Oh, and I need to have different correction for seeing stuff that's like 150 centimeters, 150 mil, sort of 10 or 15 centimeters in front of my face, and a completely different set of glasses to see something 10 or 15 meters from my face.
Well, that's due to reflection and the Rayleigh criteria and some other flurf words and
Terry will have to excuse this one. It's because my eyes are fucked.
Yeah.
That's the technical term, by the way.
Yeah.
He's using it technically, so it's okay.
Yeah.
Shit, I wasn't quick enough to move the swear jar underneath that one.
Clang.
Then they go on to tell you stories about why the moon's 50 minutes delayed because the moon goes the same direction, follows the direction of
What? The moon's 50 minutes delayed? It's not like a train or a bus where it gets delayed on the timetable. Oh yeah.
the Earth.
It'll be there when it's there.
So it takes 50 minutes for the Earth to catch up. Really? Why is that? How'd that come about? They just make up the story, that's it? Yeah? What's
projecting.
that? That's the story we came up with.
No. It's
No, the
it's
sun
a
is
series
50
of
minutes delayed.
hypotheses
The
that
moon
we
is
had
50 minutes delayed.
based on based on a multitude of evidence
That was tested and,
repeatedly
yeah. And
by multiple people, and we got results that pointed to a consensus.
yeah.
And we can test those results and get the same answers time and time again.
Yeah,
Funny that.
with different tests.
Because you've got the sun here at the centre doing a smaller rotation. The moon is back out here. Further out. It's going to take a longer track, isn't it? It's like a fence. You've got a fence.
So the moon doesn't go around the Earth; it goes around the sun. Separate.
I think he's trying to explain why it takes. There's about a 50-minute difference per day in when the moon rises, isn't there? Because obviously, the moon is rotating around the Earth every 28 odd days.
Yeah, 28 something days. Yeah.
I think it's 29 now. I might be off on that.
It's
Split the difference, 28 and a half.
Yeah.
28 and a half. It also depends on whether you're looking at where it comes back to in relation to the sun as well.
But, true, yeah.
But we've got this roughly 28, 29 day rotational orbit period of the moon around the Earth. And so, of course, yes, and the Earth is rotating once every 24 hours. So, yeah, it's going to be 50 minutes later every day because the moon's moved a bit, hasn't it, in its orbit around the Earth, as the Earth is also rotating for us to see the moon rise.
Yeah. Now, I wonder, do they calculate that the moon like we calculate the Earth? So it's not. So it's two when the same point is facing the sun again. So obviously, since we've rotated a little bit around the sun during that amount of time, the Earth is actually spinning a little bit more than.
This is why there's differences between how long it is from new moon to new moon, or full moon to full moon, or whatever point in the phase you want to pick, and in how long it takes the moon to rotate around the Earth.
Right. Yeah.
Because
the synodic versus what's the other one? I'll never remember the other one. Sidereal.
Yeah, no.
Sidereal. Yeah.
So
maybe he's talking about the spin, the moon turning on its axis, which is 27 days.
Yeah, that's the sidereal period, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Whereas the synodic is the time between same phase. So new moons happen every 29-ish.
28.7.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking was the synodic period, and yeah, the sidereal is a little bit shorter.
27 days.
So we're nearly finished.
Yeah.
We're nearly finished.
But out in our world, it's just blown out. It's all stretched right out. But basically, back at the source, it's a thin fence. You got the moon. The moon is on that side, lying on the fence. The sun is lying on the fence on this side, and in between them are the planets on that fence. It's basically what it is. But imagine it all amplified out.
No, it's not.
That way,
planets are between
daylight,
the sun and the
going out
moon.
here. You've seen
Yeah, fence.
we see
Yeah,
our
there's
sun
a
back
fence.
like this, a moon, sorry, and all the stars at night.
Why don't we ever see Jupiter go in front of the moon?
The way it is.
Exactly. That would be an interesting thing to happen.
Yes, it
Or
would
Mars,
be.
or Venus,
Watching
or
these
Saturn.
guys on the talking science, it's just driving you nuts. It's like you're a ghost. You go, hey, hello. I've got the whole picture here.
No, you don't.
They can't fault it. They deny all this stuff, but they've spoken all out in the solar winds.
No,
There's except that the solar winds, the magnetic
It's a
field.
wonderful picture.
And you've got the positive there, negative here. So that makes sense, doesn't it? Why they think there's the two. They know Earth. They know Earth is negative, and it's positive up here.
Oh dear.
Bonkers.
There's 27 minutes nearly up.
Don't know if I've been over that. But anyway, I've got some more stuff on here. If I can. I didn't sort
Was
out
that
before I
positive
jumped
and
on.
negative magnetic fields again?
The cold temperatures in the polar regions cause air to descend to create the high pressure. So you've got the high pressure, see? The cold temperatures in the polar regions cause air to descend to create the high pressure, a process called subsidence. Just as the warm temperatures around the equator cause air to rise to create the low pressure. Yeah.
Yeah.
You call it? Point and counter space. The low pressure. It's there. Here's a picture. Look, check this out.
When did Mars come into
Mars. When you're trying to convince the masses that they can inhabit a light in the sky, that you fundamentally understand the requirements of having a container for a gaseous pressurized environment to breathe. Closed dome. Redshift is a key concept for astronomers. The term can be understood literally. The wavelength of light is stretched, so the light is seen as shifted towards the red part of the spectrum. Something similar happens to sound waves when a source of sound moves relative to an observer. See? Moving. Relative to the observer.
You're talking about Doppler
Washed
effect
off here,
for sound.
I'd still get this image.
Yeah,
Move
it's
out,
about
move
Doppler
out,
effect.
yeah. Keep moving. There's that silly garbage about the sun that says...
He just waved his arms around for
The
nothing.
lunar days is 2 days longer than a solar day because the moon...
But that means a lot to waving arms.
In the same direction as the Earth rotates
Sorry,
around its
he
axis.
agrees with
So it
things
takes
as he
the
reads
Earth
them,
an
and
extra
then
50
says
minutes to
something
catch up to
completely
the
crazy and
moon.
different.
Really?
Yeah.
Why? How? Why is that? Because the Earth rotates through 2 tidal bulges. I'll go into that. I think it was time. So we go through 2 tidal bulges. Because the Earth rotates
No, we didn't
through
talk about
2
bulge.
tidal bulges every lunar day, coastal areas experience 2 high and 2 low tides every 24 hours and 50 minutes.
2 bulges a day, that's pretty good.
See,
Hey, there's quite a few places around the English coast where you get 4 bulges a day. Thank you very much.
Ah, nice.
look at this. S for what?
I'd
S for
be happy
solar.
with just one.
Solar.
Yeah, right?
Put a line through it like that. Let's put Earth through it like that.
$1.
Okay? So there we'll lie it down. So there's Earth.
Yay!
Yay.
His battery ran out. Right on 27 minutes and 13 seconds.
It's because he got interrupted.
Yes, that's what it was.
I think he's filling his memory card.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I think he had something recorded before this that he took out because he got interrupted. Because at the beginning he goes, I have to say it all over again because I got interrupted.
Yeah, but I mean, all of his videos seem to die at 27 minutes and a few seconds.
Yeah.
And I know that's not the limit on a still camera, because that's 30 minutes. That's a hard limit on 30 minutes. They cut you off.
Okay.
So that's got to be, and it's obviously not reaching the 4 gig fat limit. So it's got to be filling his memory card.
Yeah.
Would have to be that. That's it. Yeah.
Yeah, and it happens. It happens at 27 minutes and about between 27 minutes and 27 minutes and 30 seconds usually. It just fills the memory.
To it, so you can work out the age of the camera even.
Yeah. Well, you'd have to know what size the video card was, but I'm guessing he's got a sort of 64 gig or he's got a biggish card in there.
Well, quickly, Terry, what was the highest quality you could get on that video?
on his videos.
Yeah. Like, what's the highest quality he displays in?
Just
Probably
bring one up.
1080.
One with.
Yeah.
Yeah,
The one
1080.
we just watched.
Yeah, just go
Here.
to settings.
Yeah.
Quality.
Scroll up on your browser. There we go. Yeah.
1080.
1080.
1080.
Yeah.
1080. And I'm going to guess it's 24. It's probably going to be 24 frames, isn't it?
Yeah.
Probably.
Either 24 or 30.
Well, 24 because he's in New Zealand. That's
Okay. Yeah.
Let's assume that
Sorry.
No,
Terry.
it's 25.
Is it 25?
It's 25. If you right click on the video, you get an option, stats for nerds.
Okay.
Gotta love those stats for nerds.
What?
Yeah.
What? What do you do?
Right. So pause it. Just right click on the video. Stats for nerds.
Yep.
Gives you the frame rates and everything.
Ah.
And we all go to science while we sit here studying the stats.
Yeah.
Because we are all nerds. Yeah.
Oh, the peanuts are missing out on the nerd stuff. Sorry.
Oh man, you're not displaying that to the.
Oh no,
peanuts.
I thought it was just for us, but we've got to show the peanuts what we're looking at.
Yeah, you know the peanuts are gonna want this.
Yeah. So at the moment, you've actually got the 360 selected, haven't you?
Yep.
So if you go to the
Does that have to be reset? The stats for
19,
nerds?
yeah, 19. No, it's reset itself. 1920 by 1080.
Yeah, it's only 1080p.
At 25.
Mm-hmm. It's a very crappy 1080p.
Yep.
Oh, 25. Okay. Oh, 25 here. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
So even though it's saying 1080, it's or 1920, but 1080. Okay.
Yeah, I think the viewpoint hadn't updated because it's not playing. It's only it's still frozen in the original resolution.
Yeah, just hit play for a couple of seconds.
There we go.
I don't think we can tell what color space he was using.
He probably doesn't know what color space he was using.
Yeah. Well, room found a last, so.
I just want to know why he drew a really cheap-looking Stargate and a pair of upside-down boobs.
Yeah. Oh, and in case Vim Fonda wants to know, when I do my time lapses, that's all done in P3. Because I have a choice.
Okay.
So it looks like the viewport is smaller because you probably have it windowed and not full screened. That's probably why it's reporting at that size.
Oh, that's better. I'd rather look at us.
Yeah.
Oh, well, we're done then for that. I was hoping Blue would...
Interrupt a second.
Thank the random factors.
0.9 of a second.
This old man's getting really tired, so I am going to shoot through. Thank you very much for having me on the show.
You're welcome,
Always a
Phil. You're
pleasure.
welcome anytime, you know that.
Yeah.
Thank
Okay.
you.
Good night.
Yeah, thank you, Phil.
And this other
Yeah,
old
Merry
fart,
Christmas, Phil.
and this other old
Be
fart's
safe.
not far behind you either. Merry Christmas, Phil.
Okay.
Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas. Good night, mate.
Yep.
Well, Blue's not going to get to do his summary of his video tonight, so we've missed out on that.
Alan.
Alan.
Oh, wait, wrong person for a change.
What?
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 Yeah, it's not Alan that's asleep this time.
Yeah. Yeah, don't poke Blue with the sticks. Who's your Santa?
Oh my god. I'll be your Santa.
Who's your Satan?
I got no idea what this is going to be.
Just who do you think Santa looks like? I mean, is this a good Santa? or would you prefer this as a Santa?
I don't think that's helping disguise him at all.
No.
Hey, Tony.
Yeah. Or this Santa.
Oh.
Oh
What,
God.
the actual...
I think I'll take the second one over that one.
That kid is scarred for life.
I think that must be one of the continental European Santas.
Yeah.
Possibly the Dutch one.
Oh, geez.
Yeah.
Yeah. Looks a bit scary.
Oh God.
Not as scary as that one.
I don't think the little girl's very impressed either.
Yeah.
He's doing whiteface.
Yeah.
Scary clown.
Oh God.
Oh. I think I went past one. There you go.
Yeah.
Yeah, that one.
Oh.
Yeah. Oh.
Jeez.
Why would
She looks like she's about to cry.
Why would people why would parents subject their children to this?
Yeah.
They're masochists, I tell you.
That's got to be faked. Yeah, that one looks.
Photoshop.
Obviously photoshopped.
Not the expression on the kids' faces though.
No. It's a composite that's photoshopped. Because it has to be.
I pity the deer.
Oh God. Oh, all right.
What?
Is that supposed to be the Joker from the new movies or something?
I have no idea.
Don't know.
Feels like a
Rastafarian
reference
Santa.
to something, but I don't know what.
It's Christmas photo hammer.
No,
I-
that's Danish guys, because that's the post-war development of the Spandau machine gun from World War II.
Oh, okay. I was
That's
going
what
to
Christmas
say that
needed, more DACA.
that looks like a sandbox Christmas.
Yeah, it's definitely a sandbox Christmas, but
Yeah.
it's a Dutch sandbox. Yeah, Dutch or no, the Germans don't send troops out, do they? So it's Dutch maybe, or definitely the Danes.
Oh, I saw that.
Pimpin' Santa
That's literally
with
how
all
I
of his ho ho hos.
This is just wrong on every level.
Yeah.
Yes.
Now this is more like Santa.
Well,
Merry
that
Booby
that is a very Merry Christmas.
Needs a third one, so it'd be ho ho ho.
Go back. I was looking at
Oh.
how that was proving bouncy and density.
Bad City. Yeah. She's so unhappy that she didn't catch it in her mouth.
Yeah.
Have one like that one.
I tell you what, I get terrible frame rate for these.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah. These play like GIFs.
It's better if you watch it out in the peanut
They
gallery.
do, don't they? That boy thinks Christmas has come already.
I mean, yeah.
Wait, were you dyslexic when you said it? I think you meant the boy came already.
Oh, okay. The frame rate's still bad out in the peanuts. Sorry, peanuts.
Yeah. All right.
Well trained.
Go
Well
back
trained.
on this one and slow mo it.
Great muscular control she had.
I was just singing the song to Jingle Bells as that was playing. Oh, that's Bad Santa.
That's Bad Santa.
That's Bad Santa, yeah.
That movie's funny. Ho, ho, ho.
Santa looks like he's about to have an aneurysm.
Yeah. Or Bad Santa.
Yeah, poor Billy.
Oh, what's
Dan
the name of
Aykroyd.
that? Yeah.
Yeah.
Trading Places.
Trading Places, yeah.
Is it?
Yeah.
It's the one with Eddie Murphy and The Inheritance.
Yeah.
Anyway, that's all I had for you for that.
Oh, that's okay.
While you were watching.
Oh, that was clever.
While you were
I haven't
watching
watched that one in a
MC
while.
Yeah.
Oh, Paul, as I missed the beginning, can I ask who Frank Drake is, please?
Huh?
Can I ask who Frank Drake is, please?
So Sir Francis Drake, he was the one that came up with the Drake equation for figuring out how many civilizations with intelligent life there are in the galaxy.
Okay.
He also was one of
easier
the.
to figure out if it said
he was
Sir
also
Francis instead of Frank.
Yeah, he was also one of the principal founders of the SETI project.
Yeah.
Yes, but calling him Frank Drake is so much better.
Yeah.
Frankie!
I keep thinking of the Drake guy that discovered Western Australia or sailed.
Well,
yeah, the
Sir Francis Drake, the great Elizabethan mariner.
Yeah.
What did he marinate?
I think well, he marinated that he marinated that Spanish settlement in Central America, didn't he?
Ooh, yeah.
Thanks, my mum. Merry Christmas to you too, mate.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, as I understand it, in the 15th century and later, Spanish parents would make their kids behave by telling them that Francis Drake would come and get them.
Damn.
You have to ask that question, my mum.
9 o'clock hero says he missed the last 7 or 8 images and would like you to play those once more.
Okay.
I understand.
All right.
I could
I
cheat
do have a
by
lot of
rewinding the live stream and then keep playing that.
Let's get cracking on this quiz, hey? All right, question 1. When was the last time the Grand Ole Opry cancelled a Saturday performance of the Grand Ole Opry? Does anyone know? Even if you can't give me the year, can you give me what caused it to be cancelled?
I don't remember which one it was. I think I'm off.
I'm going to be a bit general here because I'm just giving the circumstance more than.
Yeah, you're right, Terry. It was the death of somebody.
Right. Was it this person?
You're not strictly correct, Terry.
Oh.
You're almost correct.
I'm so close.
just
To
two little-
that's why I like these questions better. 'Cause I have
I know.
Better than those stupid math questions. Yeah.
Yeah, that tops it off. You donkey. Yep.
Where?
Yep.
Where?
If you would have added those two letters onto the end of your answer, Terry, you would
I
have
didn't
got it
think
right.
of that part of it. Yeah.
Yeah.
I get a
For
half.
those of you
I
who
get
know
a half a
the
point.
resolve, it's the death of Martin Luther King Jr.
I get a half a
And it
point, and
was-
Donkey
yeah.
gets the other half.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Brain
1968 it was. Yep. All right, question 2. Who was the first Republican president of the United States? Now, come on,
shit,
you've got to know this one.
No, I'm not into politics of Republicans and
Oh,
Democrats
God.
and all that crap. Yeah,
Was
what
that
do you,
back
what do
when
you
the
reckon,
Republican
Donkey?
Party
Come on,
was the
Donkey, you
left-wing
should know.
party?
I'm guessing. I'm guessing.
Wait,
you should.
is this a bit of a trick question?
Not really. It's just an easy question.
Okay, because there's the U.S. parties have changed a bit, and there's I'm gonna write something in the chat.
A man.
Yes.
As Steve said. Yeah, but we've got to give an answer, Steve. If you don't know, you don't have to answer.
Well, you can wait for the clue.
Yeah.
We don't.
Does that make any sense?
Not Bill Bush.
What I wrote in the chat?
No, just Republican.
Okay. So that'd be later.
No, well, I don't know.
Cause they switch, and it's.
Well, I'll give you a hint, which
go with
should
that.
be like as blunt as a battle axe.
Oh,
Okay.
everybody knows who he is. Monk got him first anyway.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah.
And Clive. And Miro.
Yeah, it was Lincoln. Abraham Lincoln.
Such
Yeah,
an
see,
iconic
I was
character.
trying to
that's
remember.
It's been portrayed in
Yeah.
so many different movies and Bill and Ted's Excellent Adventure and all sorts of things.
Yeah. Okay,
Yeah.
question 3. How many patents does Thomas Edison have? Does he have 1,093, 1,254, 1,877, or 1,901?
Wow, that's a lot of patents.
It is. He definitely
gonna
has
guess.
over 1,000.
Yeah.
Okay, it's a multiple choice, so we'll just have to go multiple.
In case you're really good at adding up, there's all his patents and the years that he got them.
Quick, get the calculator out.
Wow. Okay.
And those are sideways 8s, not infinities, just so you know.
Oh,
Yes, infinite patents.
come on. Somebody must be quick at adding up in their head.
Are these all
Oh, that
patents
quick.
that he got in his own name, or are they patents that Menlo Park produced? As a
I
team,
don't know.
And he
You're getting into
takes the
details
credit
now,
for it?
Alan. And
Yeah,
I don't
yeah,
know.
Alan.
I
Yeah,
just-
Alan.
I just wondered.
Alan.
Yeah,
Alan.
it's just a simple trivia question, Alan.
Alan.
Yeah, all right,
Alan.
But my brain wonders about this sort of crap. Sorry.
I'm going to just go
Well,
for
you can
a
do
number.
you can do a show on it one night if you want. All right, we have a variety of answers out there. The correct answer was, in fact, A, 1,093. Yeah, not quite as outstanding as what you'd like to have had him be, but that's still pretty impressive.
And of course, we
Right,
all know
question-
that half of them belong to Tesla anyway.
Yeah, right. Yeah. Question 4. During which decade did AT&T invent the mobile phone?
Oh,
Was it in the 1940s, 1960s, 1980s, or 2000s?
mobile phone.
I think you can dismiss D.
1
I
year.
don't want to see any D's in there.
Yeah, it'd have to be that one. Oh, mobile.
I'm pretty sure that's an American company, so
Yeah,
Yes,
it
it is an
is.
American.
It is.
It,
I'm being a
it
bit.
is a company
I'm
that.
being a bit conservative with my estimation, but Monk's going.
Oh,
Monk's going there.
Got a lot of people that think B and C in the peanuts.
I was going to say something, but I guess that would be a hint. So I won't.
well, I grew up with my nan's brick, and that's not a hint.
Now, Motorola also have credits for producing one of the first truly mobile phones that you could carry around with you on your person. But this is not what the AT&T one was. There you go.
Oh, wow.
Yep.
Wow,
They
that
introduced
early.
their mobile service in 1946.
Wow.
Yeah.
Yep.
Which AT&T commercialised in 1949 as the mobile telephone service. Yeah. So it was in the 40s.
Although they weren't true cell phones.
No, that's
No,
right.
They were a
yeah.
radio telephone.
Yeah.
Okay, that makes more sense.
But it's still a mobile phone.
Yes.
Oh, yeah, it's still a mobile phone.
Yeah.
Because it's a phone and it's mobile.
Yes,
Yeah.
exactly.
Yeah.
That's why we call them mobile
As they
phones.
say. As they say.
Yeah, well, that's what I've got here, a mobile phone.
Yeah. Okay, question 5. By law in Russia, now we get to the silly ones, right? By law in Russia, the homeless must be where after 10 p.m.?
Oh. Well, they can't be home.
Oh God, we've got to make our own answer. Okay, you're gonna love it.
Yeah, you do. There's no multiple choice here.
No.
We were waiting for the answers to pop up to choose from.
This is not really a clue, but you know. Alive.
Well, they definitely don't have to be that. It's Russia.
Yeah, in the park, home. Walkie bloody talking. Yeah, but the answer is, and we have had a couple of people give the right answer, by law, apparently they are supposed to be home.
Yeah. Knew it.
Yeah.
That's
And I was saying
Typically
that
Russian.
jokingly. They can't be home.
Yeah.
Because they're homeless.
Yeah. Yeah.
Just sounds like an oxymoron.
Yeah, it does, doesn't it? Yeah. Okay. Question 6. On Sunday in Columbus, Ohio, it is illegal to sell what?
Oh God, who knows?
What's a hey, Donkey? Where's Ohio? Is that an internal state or is it an external, like a coast?
It is. It's up near Illinois.
That helps a lot.
Yeah. Yep. It's
On you, Steve.
Yeah. It's not nearly as
It's
far
right
west as
underneath
I
the
always
Great
thought it
Lakes.
was.
Oh, okay. Yeah, right near Chicago area, sort of.
Let's go with something weird.
yeah. It's a
South of
little
there.
east of there.
A
Yeah.
little east of Chicago. Okay.
Yeah.
I think that's
I
Ohio.
always
If
thought
I've
it
got
was-
my geography right.
I always thought it was further west than it is because it was the jumping off for the tragon wagons, wagon
You
trains,
cl-
wasn't it?
You're kind of getting close there, Monk, but not quite. I'll give you a hint. It's one of these.
Oh.
It's one of them.
But which? But which one?
Ah. I can't even work out what some of them are. I know what they are. I know what they are, and I know what they are.
That can't be right. It's the only one, well, apart from Fruit Loops, it's the only one I can put a name
Yeah,
to.
those chocolate thingos over there. That's cornflakes. They're those wheaty,
mini shredded
use
wheat.
cereal.
Yeah, mini shredded wheats.
Yeah.
Muesli, is that sort of like muesli, or is that honey smacks, or?
I think that's sugar puffs. What we call
Yeah,
them.
sugar puffs or sugar smacks.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Maybe it's Fruit Loops because the rest of them are food.
No? The correct answer apparently is cornflakes.
Oh,
yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow.
I don't know why, but
Oh, do you not know about the history of cornflakes?
no.
Oh, we have to do an episode on the history of cornflakes. It is.
We're talking about the sanitarium company.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And the guy, Kellogg, the guy who invented them. Yeah. And his,
Weird bloke.
Yeah. They were invented to help people stop masturbating.
Oh.
Didn't work.
That's
Next question. Next question.
Not getting into it. Yeah.
Moving on.
Just a little teaser.
Yeah. Okay. Question 7. The City Council of Chico, California, set a $500 fine for exploding what in the city? So if you explode this in the city, you'll get a $500 fine.
Hey, kittens. Pigeons.
Kittens.
Exploding kittens.
That's a great game.
No, Wales was
Maybe it's
last
Wales.
week, 9 o'clock hero.
Something a bit stronger than Dynamite Monk.
Ah. If you can't answer twice, Monk, you've done it now.
Yeah, I know.
You can give us a clue though. Do you put everyone to me? And what would you?
I just really hope there isn't a mushroom cloud in the clue. That's all I'm saying.
Oh, you said you can't answer twice.
Yeah, but it's only a $500 fine.
Damn, there was a mushroom cloud in the
Yeah, that looks suspiciously like a
That's
mushroom
right.
cloud. Yes.
Yeah. And you're right. The correct answer was a nuclear bomb.
Only
$500.
Only $500 fine. Yeah.
Well, there wouldn't be much left of the city, would there, to worry about?
No, that's right. I don't think there'd be many people left to phone you. Okay, next question. Question 8. In 1896, Walter Arnold got the world's first what in London?
Lap dance. Oh, wait.
No.
I was going to say
Maybe if that's BC.
I don't know.
I got a good one.
Yeah, I'm only just thinking of something like this. Yeah, that's what I was going to think, Donkey.
Ooh, it's a good one, Steve.
Yeah, okay. I didn't think of that way.
Oh, well, we've got a correct answer in the peanuts and a correct answer in the internal. Well done, Terry, and well done, John Rat.
Speeding
It
ticket.
was the world's first speeding ticket for doing 12 miles per hour.
Oh, he was flying.
Slow down.
Shit.
Yeah.
Did they catch it?
Lead foot.
I reckon.
Yeah.
I just want to say.
Apparently, a policeman on a bicycle caught him. And
That's
gave him a ticket.
why I thought of that. The push bike one.
Yeah. Dora put flashlight. I did not read that right, and it would have been torch if it was in London.
Unless she misspelt fleshlight.
That's might have been what I misread it as.
Question 9. In Arizona, you can have no more than 2 of what in a house?
Arizona. What's in Arizona? Is Arizona desert?
yeah. What kind of people?
Yeah.
What kind of people live in Arizona?
Well, it's more in the deserty.
No,
sort
that's a
of
little
area.
north, Dark Steve.
Oh,
I was
yeah,
going to say
sorry.
Karens, but we do know somebody from Arizona, don't we?
Do we?
Driver, courier,
Oh, Jay.
Jay. Yeah, he's from Arizona, isn't he?
No.
Wives.
Generators, baths, windows. No, it's much more sinister than that. Because if you have more than two of these in your house, apparently your house isn't considered a house anymore. It's considered something else.
The answer doesn't start with a P and end in an S.
It does.
Oh. Sorry, I was trying so long not to laugh.
I'll give you the hint,
remember
which will
this one.
give you the answer.
Okay.
No, it's not trucks, Ellen.
Baby truck nuts.
And the answer is dildos, because apparently if you have more than two, your house is considered a brothel.
Interesting. All right.
Which, of course, is against the law.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, question 10. In Montana, it's illegal to have what in a taxi without a chaperone?
Yeah, that was my first thought. Dark Steve.
I'll give
I
you
really
a hint.
should wait for the hint.
Yeah, I know. I should
Is
wait.
Montana-
I should wait.
Is Montana somewhat like New Zealand or not?
Were you asking me?
I just have to put that answer because I know where that joke
Kind
is going.
of.
Yes. As soon as you said that, yeah.
Yeah.
So it's like Wales, you mean?
There are more buffalo per square mile than there are people in Montana.
Okay.
What about the sheep?
I don't know about the sheep population.
Yeah.
Fondle, I'll worry about you. You got the same answer as me.
Apparently, it's illegal to have a sheep in a taxi without a chaperone.
That one actually is not super surprising.
I've never seen sheep take a taxi on their own, though.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I was going to say that was a sheep getting out of a taxi in New York City.
Who is it illegal
Well, it
to
was a long
frown
run.
at in New Jersey? Who is it illegal to frown at in New Jersey?
Frown. A sheep? No. That's too obvious, that answer.
Yes, Clive Wells. There are buffalo or bison in Montana.
Well, you're going to go that way, I'll go that way. Oh, Monk already wrote that. Well, it looks like Alan might have got it.
Yeah.
Yep.
He did. Yeah.
Oh, Dark Steve said
yeah, but me and Monk
Yeah.
went before the clue, so...
Yeah.
Yeah, I went before the clue as well. So did,
Yeah.
and I think somebody else had already put police in above mine.
Yeah, that was
Yeah.
me.
Trainery got
Thanks,
it
Steve.
too. Yeah. The police.
Sorry.
It's the police. Police officers.
Oh, sorry,
you know,
Steve.
you know.
Sorry, Steve.
Yeah.
Steve was first.
Question 12. What did J. Edgar Hoover ban people from walking on? I didn't know this.
I don't know, but he was a weirdo.
Oh.
So
He is a weirdo, yeah.
these days we'd probably have to say she's a weirdo.
I'll give you a hint early on in this one.
Children.
It's the other way around. Yeah.
Yeah, that kid seems awfully concerned about stepping on a shadow.
Yes. Well done. Yeah, exactly. Well done, Alan and Surf. It was his shadow.
So it wasn't his dad.
Interesting. Okay. I wasn't.
Yeah. Question 13. What do you need a license to do in Hood River, Oregon?
Hood River.
Well, you probably do need one to fish, but that's not what I was thinking.
Yeah, that's not thinking outside the square. Doc.
I mean,
That's
you know,
not a
drive
that's,
fish.
that's not a silly answer.
Yeah.
Married.
Unless it's a certain type of fish.
Steve. Oh,
Sorry.
okay.
Here we go. I can type.
Yeah.
What's that one? Encino Man?
I think so, yeah.
Oh, Brendan Fraser.
Classic Brendan Fraser movie.
Yep.
Although Blast from the Past is my favorite.
Mm.
I
And
really
you're
like
right.
him in Scrubs.
Yeah. The correct answer was juggle.
Mm.
You need a juggling license.
Wow.
In Minnesota, it is illegal to do what with your washing line?
Really got to start waiting for the hints.
Yeah, I know. I'm not. I'm just going to write something silly. Oh, I spelled it wrong.
Oh, I love Mute's answer.
What?
I missed it. The chat's going too quick. I missed it.
I think Steve was referring to the first one.
Oh. Yeah,
Clive Wells had a similar idea.
Not dry underwear. You'll notice that the washing line that the woman is hanging things on only has one certain category of clothes on it, and the washing line on the left-hand side has another category of clothes on it. Never the two shall meet.
Huh.
Ah.
So,
okay.
Why does she have on what's on the line? Shouldn't that be on the line as well?
Wait. Do you dirty all of your underwear before doing wash? It's
not hang shirts and underwear.
Oh,
It's not mixed fabrics.
Do you not do wash before you have no clean underwear? I'm really curious about this.
Yeah. No, the answer isn't hang out shirts and underwear together. It's that you're not allowed to hang male and female clothing together.
Whoa.
Segregated washing lines. Now I've heard
Yeah.
it.
Yeah.
See, in here I thought it was going to have to do something with drying your clothes during winter because they'd all freeze.
No, you're allowed to. It's just stupid.
Yeah, right. Yeah, it's the same reason why you wait till it warms up to 0 Fahrenheit before you take your shower.
Now, here's where they started thinking about safety in cars. What safety device did cars built in Bennington have in the 1920s?
Boo.
I laughed my ass off at this one.
Oh well, that's wrong, Alan.
Yeah, probably.
Wrong.
Yeah, it can't be silly enough. That's too obvious.
Well, I know that one came later.
It's a safety device.
Oh, I thought
Not-
that was about the
not
time
brakes?
they came in, but
I was
Not
going to say it was
brakes?
break.
I like brakes. Yeah.
Not a windshield?
Ignition.
Oh, okay. Nice.
Okay.
serious.
What part of that
Seriously,
makes it safe?
Yeah.
Well, he was the patron saint of travellers, isn't he?
Yep.
Yeah.
He is.
Not anymore. Didn't they like strip him of his sainthood?
I don't think so. I don't follow the Saints, but
Yeah.
Well, who knows?
Yep,
I mean, it's
so
Catholics.
every car came with a St. Christopher medal medallion.
yeah, seatbelts weren't standard in cars until the 70s or 80s.
Oh, I know they weren't standard. Well, they weren't compulsory in cars until the 70s. No, the late 60s in the UK, and
Yeah.
they weren't compulsory to wear until the mid 1980s.
All right. Question 16. Playing what Randy Newman song on the radio is illegal in Maryland?
Maryland.
Yeah.
Maryland.
Maryland.
It's not a long why. It's Maryland.
Maryland. Shut up. We're in Australia.
Maryland.
Yeah.
We said it. Maryland.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna pronounce everything in Australia wrong in the future.
No, you have to.
That's right. Most of the locals do too.
I'm sorry. I mean Austria.
Okay, you don't
Same country, right?
It's pronounced Australia, mate.
It's all. How do the Americans pronounce it? Australia. Australia.
Oh yeah.
Australia, mate.
Ozzie land.
Aussie.
Or struck and failure.
That's why I spelled the
Newman and
Aussie
Ozzie,
perspective that way.
There's your clue.
That doesn't help me at all.
No, it doesn't
No,
help me
same here.
either. No, it doesn't help. Sorry, Paul.
You just don't know Randy Newman songs then.
No.
No.
Not off the top of my head.
Okay.
Is anyone going to get it in the peanuts though?
Didn't he sing the songs for
Ozzie NRG might have got
Toy
it.
Story?
Ozzie NRG might have
When
got
you
it.
said that name,
Yeah,
I thought you were talking
Ozzie.
horse.
The Aussie Snurg got it.
Yeah.
Short people.
I wouldn't have got that from the clue. Is she a dwarf?
Oh.
She is.
Yeah, we didn't have any.
Okay.
I didn't realize that either.
Yeah.
Question 17. Spanish scientists fitted what to cows to increase milk yield?
Spain. What's Spain noted for?
I don't know, but they're weird mofos out that way, so.
Oh, that would be weird.
They fitted extras.
Extras. No.
Just so on some extra
Bulls. I'll give you a hint.
I was typing an answer. I can't work out what this shit is.
Not braces, but along the right track.
Ozzie SNRG again.
Yeah.
Snurg.
Ozzie Snurg. Yeah. Well, strictly speaking, his answer's not correct.
Oh.
Because he said not false teeth.
Ah. Bugger.
Yeah. Because the answer is false teeth.
You ripped yourself off there, Aussies.
So, if you're an old fella in Australia, will that help your milk production?
Asking for a friend?
Maybe.
Question 18. In Alabama, is it illegal to drive while what? It is illegal to drive while what?
Asleep.
Wearing cowboy boots.
Sober.
No.
In Alabama, yeah.
Ooh, that's a good one.
Yeah, Monk.
Not naked.
Yeah.
No.
That's too
Not
obvious.
Not naked?
No.
No,
Bet it is.
Yeah, it's a bit obvious.
I bet it is.
Well, having said, probably not.
Little wolf blindfolded.
Hunting. He has nailed it.
Who?
Yeah. It is illegal to drive while blindfolded.
Oh, Clive got it. Clive,
I'd
get
like
it.
to know just how common
Yeah.
an occurrence this was that they have a law for it.
Yeah. Use the force. Question 19. Roman men had to swear on what to testify?
Well, they didn't have the Bible then, so.
Mm.
They were Roman, so I'm only
Me and Monk.
Yeah.
I type quicker.
Oh,
You
damn,
did.
I was going to say that. Right, I'm not going to
Oh, look, they're all over it. Yeah, they've got it here. Yeah.
I am
Everybody
not in
knows this
proper
one.
typing position.
Yeah. So apparently one theory is that the word testify was derived from the ancient Roman custom of men holding their testicles with their right hands before giving testimony in court.
Well, the majority of humans were right-handed.
Hmm.
Is Alan
So-
snoring at us again?
Was their testicle?
I may be breathing a little heavily. I do apologise, but I'm on a phone, not my normal microphone, so I'm really not quite sure what's
Alan,
going
you're
on.
not testifying at the moment.
No,
Well,
Listen.
the breathing was a little heavy.
I'm
Yeah.
babysitting because I've got Harry laying on the bed next to me while I'm sitting there.
Okay.
Okay.
Question 20, last one in this quiz. Federal laws specify what colour underwear for crash dummies.
Huh?
Mm.
Coloured.
It's
We
not-
prefer underwear of colour.
Yeah. I'm sure no matter what colour they were, they'd be brown afterwards.
It's a crash dummy.
Hey,
I don't think it really matters, does it?
Yeah, I didn't even think they needed underwear.
I think for about 20 years in the US, the crash dummy was human.
Didn't they do that
Hopefully
for
not
about 4 years in
alive.
Australia?
Yeah, no, a live human was the first crash test dummy in inverted commas was a live human.
Probably a flat earther.
He's quite famous.
Wow.
He was a he was a noted scientist and at a fairly high level as well.
I don't know whether they actually use this color a lot now, but apparently the specification was T rose was the color.
I wouldn't.
That picture is not T rose. I
No,
don't know
it's
what T
not.
rose is, but
Because I
that
couldn't
is
find.
like prison
I could-
orange.
Yeah, I couldn't
I'm gonna
find. I
spend the
couldn't
rest of
find a
my
T
night-
rose color.
Googling T Rose.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure if you Googled that color, it would come up prison orange.
Yeah.
There we go.
So there's that one. Now you want the real quiz, I suppose.
I mean, if we have to.
You don't have to. You can always postpone it if you want to.
T Rose is pink.
Well, you could halve it.
That makes sense.
Oh god.
You could either halve it or
No, because then we'd have two
What
hard
about-
quiz in one night. Can't have that.
What's that?
I said if we postponed it, then we'd have two hard quizzes in one night.
Next time. Oh.
Yeah, because we'd start piling up those hard quizzes. So you can't-
But the quiz we've just had, as far as I'm concerned, is the hard quiz.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay. Yeah, you'd
I
say that,
usually
wouldn't
get
you?
more questions right in this one than I do in the other one.
They
Yeah.
actually have been.
All right, we'll see if we can whip through it. No pussying around.
Well, you won't get nothing out of me.
Yeah. An increase in the motion of the molecules of a gas confined in a still tank will be observed in one of the following ways. Will it be observed as an increase in the temperature of the gas only, the pressure of the gas only, both the temperature and the pressure of the gas, or the temperature of the gas and a decrease in its pressure? So if you've got a gas in a steel tank and
Always starting off with these gas questions.
you increase the motion of the gas molecules in there, what will happen?
Ideal gas law question right out of the gate.
Yeah.
There we
And
go.
there you go.
Yeah, that helps.
PV equals nert.
Nert.
PV
Perv
equals
nerd.
nert. And you'll see that P is on the one side and T is on the other side. If you keep all the other things constant, if you increase P on the left-hand side, the
Yeah, I
T
think-
has to increase on the other side, doesn't it?
I think everyone's pretty much got it in the
Yeah,
units
good.
too.
Yep. It is. See, both the temperature and the pressure of the gas increase. Well done. Okay,
Except
question 2. Name the famous scientist who in 1835 discovered seashell fossils 13,000 feet up in the Andes. Come on, this is an easy one. It is.
I disagree.
Yeah.
Oh. It's who you probably think it is. Not Hillary.
He was a little bit after that.
Yeah. Yeah.
Well, I was only guessing.
Not good at people's names.
Yeah, they're all over it in the peanuts. And from Alan Evans, well done. There's his picture. It was, in fact, Charles Darwin.
I wouldn't have liked to have seen him at that age climbing up a mountain 13,000 feet.
I don't think he was that age, though.
He wasn't that age when he went up the mountain. No.
I'm guessing that was
Yeah.
on the Voyage of the Beagle.
Yeah.
Probably, yeah.
Okay, question 3. Which two planets is the asteroid belt between? This is an
That's an
easy,
easy
one
one.
too. It is. Yeah.
What, Uranus is not one of them?
Oh, Monk.
Yeah,
I don't know.
Monk.
That was the first thing that came to my head and I'm getting tired, so.
Yeah, we've got some correct answers. There's your hint.
I knew Mars was involved.
Yeah. You've got the asteroid belt between Mars and Jupiter, and also you've got at 60 degrees ahead of Jupiter and 60 degrees behind, you've got the Trojan asteroids because they're at the Lagrangian points of Jupiter. So the
Always
correct
forget
answer was, Mars and Jupiter.
I am ashamed.
Yeah.
As
Question
you should
4.
be.
All systems of measurement use the same units for which of the following? Is it mass, time, force, or volume?
That's the only constant, isn't it?
Well, it's not necessarily constant. It's just that no matter what system of units you use, this is always measured in the same units as the standard.
I know it can't be two of those.
It can't be two of those, no. I mean, a good
technically it can't
example
be
is
three of them.
of course, you've got the metric system or the international system of units, which uses kilogram for mass. But you've got the old American system, which uses pounds, or you've got the CGS system, which uses grams as its unit of mass.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Yeah, mass and one of the other ones I know there's two different systems for, and the other two I don't know if I have my guess at which one it is, but I'm not.
Well,
100%
I mean, in volume, you can have quarts, gallons, liters,
Cubic meters.
and there's the other
cubic
one
centimeters.
I knew.
Yeah.
And now we're
right.
down to the two that I was debating for. Okay. Yeah. That's what I thought. I just wasn't sure.
Yeah. It's time, because in all other systems of units, time is measured in seconds. That's the standard unit of time in almost every system of units.
Because I know force is normally newtons, but I wasn't sure if there was another one for
You
force.
can have pounds. Pounds.
Pound force, yeah.
Yeah.
Or force pounds
Because
or
newtons are defined as kilogram meter seconds.
Kilograms,
kilogram meters per second.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Kilogram meters per second squared. In fact.
Oh, yes, of course, because it's a force.
it's an acceleration, yeah. Acceleration times mass, yeah.
I just like the two that I had ruled out was the two that you first went for the examples.
Yeah. Okay. Question 5. The random movement of particles in a solution toward a uniform distribution is termed what? Oh, I should know this one.
Is it? How did I get that?
F equals mv squared. Well, yeah. Dora, force can be new tons or old tons.
Oh, that's good. I like that. Yeah, everyone's getting this one right. It's C, diffusion. Yeah. All right. Question 6. 1024 bits is equivalent to how many bytes? Is it 16, 32, 64, or 128? For those of you that don't know what the difference between a bit and a byte is, there you go. That should allow you to work it out if you don't know.
And there's that heavy breathing again.
I'm sorry. I suffer from shortness of breath. It's one of the things in my litany of health problems.
Yeah.
It just makes us know you love us.
And you're right. The answer is 128, because if you divide 1024 by 8, you get 128.
Fun little fact. If you have 4 bits, it's a nibble.
That's right.
Spelled with a Y.
Yeah, and not with P.
But are you big endian or little endian?
Well, I'm IBM compatible, so I think they're normally little Indian. Might be backwards. It's been a while since I've had to mess with anything that
Not on a classic
level.
Mac then.
Okay, question 7. Under which of the following conditions does the behaviour of a real gas resemble that of an ideal gas? A, under all conditions of temperature and pressure. B, only at very high pressure. C, only when the gas is near condensation. Or D, only at low densities when the molecules are relatively far apart.
Oh, I don't know.
That's what I'm going to go with.
Come on. God, it's hard getting into the chat in the bloody phone.
I'm just going to study this equation for a bit so I can get it wrong.
Well, that is the ideal gas law, so...
No, this is the non-ideal gas law.
Oh, that's the adjusted one.
That's the adjusted one, yeah.
I was going to say only under ideal circumstances.
Which don't ever exist.
Right.
Yeah. Yeah. Answer A is not the correct answer because it doesn't apply under all conditions.
In fact, it applies not at all under all conditions.
That's right, yeah.
It does
B,
say approach, though, doesn't it?
Only at very high pressure, but under very high pressure, you have the molecules approaching each other, getting closer together. The density increases and the actual molecules themselves take up room. And so it can't infinitely compress down to zero volume. And so its behavior starts to change at those high pressures. Likewise, at C, for C, only when the gas is near condensation. When it's near condensation, same thing. There's a lot of attractive forces between the molecules, and so it doesn't behave like an ideal gas anymore near that point. So the only time that it acts like an ideal gas is under low densities when the molecules are relatively far apart.
Only under flurf conditions.
Yeah.
Only in a container.
Yeah.
Question 8. What are tidal waves called that surge up rivers from narrow estuaries? I put called in there twice. I don't know why I did that. That's silly. So tidal waves that go up rivers, what are they called?
Yes. Oh. Damn it, Alan beat me to it.
Yeah, he did. Yeah, and the peanuts are getting it too. They're called tidal bores. Here's one with a surfer surfing it.
Oh, nice. I like I think it was Steve's answer.
Yeah, there's a fairly regular one on the River Severn, and they can surf it for about 40 miles.
Wow.
Oh, wow.
Because
Question
there's
9.
the river narrows, isn't it?
Yeah. And of course, it's a huge estuary facing out into the Atlantic.
Question 9. After what geophysical occurrence might you see a bishop's ring around the sun? Wow. Geophysical.
Oh, sorry. So, not selenophysical.
No.
That's what I thought too, Alan. And then I was like, wait, geophysical? No, it's got to be something else. And Monk beat me to it.
I love Little Wolf's answer.
Yeah, I don't want to see the bishop's ring. Ozzie Snurg.
You gotta kiss
There's
it.
all sorts of inquiries into the Catholic Church about that.
Yeah, yeah. The answer was after a volcanic eruption. Yep.
Woo.
All right, you get a multiple choice now. Question 10. Surface tension of liquids is the result of which of the following? Is it the interaction of a liquid with its container? Is it the unbalanced forces on the liquid's surface molecules? Is it the adhesive forces of the liquid? Or D, is it the interaction of the liquid's surface molecules and the applied pressure? One of those answers is a lovely piece of word salad.
An answer, a flirt might give.
I'm having a metal block. All right, hitting my head doesn't work.
Your head doesn't work?
Yeah, I'm trying to hit it to realize the answer. I'm having a metal block. Oh. Right.
Oh.
I guess Dora would be the one to get the correct answer in a roundabout way.
Interesting.
Yeah, it's because
Always
of the
wondered about
unbalanced. It's because of the unbalanced forces that in the liquid itself, you've got each molecule being surrounded by other molecules, and so the forces are equal in all directions. But of course, on the surface layer, you have no molecules above that layer, so other than air molecules, so the forces are unbalanced. Which is what causes the surface tension. Yeah.
Are you sure it's not the interaction of the liquid with its container? Because we know that it's in a container.
No, that's clearly the interaction of the liquid surface molecules and the applied pressure.
No, no. The Earth is in a jug.
Yeah, jug Earth.
Question 11. If two brown-haired parents with recessive genes for blonde hair have children, what are the chances of them having a blonde baby? So you have two genes that determine your hair color. One of them's dominant, brown, and one is recessive, blonde. So the two parents have one gene for brown and one gene for blonde each. What's the chances that they're going to have a blonde baby?
Yeah, that's the other answer.
Yeah, the peanuts are all over this one. There you go. There's a diagram showing it. Yep.
Wow,
It's just
my kids are black haired and brown eyed.
it's just 25% because you have to have both recessive genes in the child for it to be expressed.
Yeah. It's why red hair is so rare, because it's always a recessive trait.
Yep.
Oh, they're so
double
angry.
recessive.
Yeah. Red hair? You mean rangers?
Yeah.
The soulless.
Can't call them that.
We call them gingers.
Dingers.
Sorry for any rangers in the peanuts.
Yeah, apparently over here in Catholic schools, there's a higher percentage of redhead children in Catholic schools over here because parents pull them out of the public schools because they get picked on and put them in the private schools.
Oh.
Yeah.
Nothing to do
It's
with
terrible to
priests,
hear. Listen,
No.
everyone loves a ginger, even if you don't have a soul.
All right. This is an easy one. Come on. The total number of pins in a traditional parallel port is what? Is it 5, 9, 15, or 25?
I mean, come on. How many people have a traditional parallel port on their computers anymore?
No one.
Oh, wait. God. I was
Wait,
thinking of
Clive
Atari.
Wells might. Tony's not around, so I'd say Tony definitely does.
Yeah, they seem to know the answer, so...
They kind of are handy for talking to old stuff, aren't they?
Yeah, they are.
Yeah.
Even with talking to old stuff, you still normally use a serial over a parallel.
It depends on what the old stuff is. There was a lot of parallel
Yeah.
stuff around.
Yeah,
Sure.
awful lot of parallel stuff out there.
Not just printers either.
Yeah, I see more stuff that connects to serial than parallel, and serial's still used in stuff.
Serial's such a shit to deal with though, electronically.
Yeah.
Whereas parallel, you can you don't have to worry about bit rates and things like that. You just set your outputs and go.
Yeah.
I was thinking Atari.
So the correct answer was 25.
And they're nicely bi-directional as well, aren't they?
Yep.
All right, question 13. Two waves of equal wavelength will interfere destructively most effectively under one of the following conditions. Will the interference be most effective when the waves are in phase and have equal amplitudes, or in phase and have unequal amplitudes, or 180 degrees out of phase and have equal amplitudes, or 180 degrees out of phase and have unequal amplitudes?
Yeah.
I had to go back and reread it to make sure it said destructively, not constructively.
Yes, that's right.
Took me a moment.
Yeah, I was like, wait a second, let me picture this in my head.
Yeah. I was reading the whole bottom half of that over and over and over, and I'm like,
It's funny how we can. It's funny how we can just all see this in our heads. You know, construct these images in our heads.
Yeah.
Yeah, you know.
But your brain isn't on the same frequency as a Flerf's, and that's why it's
that's what
rotated 90 degrees out of phase.
Perhaps that's what their problem is. Their brain waves are destructively interfering, and there's no amplitude there.
Yeah.
Maybe they're trying to run three-phase brains on single-phase power.
Yeah, half their brain is 180 degrees out of phase with the other half.
and perfectly perfectly interfering.
Yeah. So the answer was, of course, C. 180 degrees out of phase, equal amplitudes, so they cancel. Yeah. Question 14. Which one of the following seas has the lowest salinity? Lowest salinity, not the highest, the lowest. Is it the Baltic, the Dead Sea, the Mediterranean, or the Red Sea?
Well, I know which one it's not.
Yeah.
The one you can almost walk across.
Wait, am I not Jesus?
It's not the Tasman Sea, right?
Go with that one. I don't know.
Because it's not listed.
Yeah, exactly.
It's not the North Sea.
No.
It's not the Japanese Sea. Or the Chinese Sea. I'm sorry. It's Chinese Sea.
Yeah.
Not the Holy See.
It's not the Holy See. Yeah.
I definitely don't want anything salty from the Holy See. Thank you very much.
I mean, this diagram would probably help if you knew where all of those seas were.
Yeah.
The funny thing is, I know where all those seas are, but PSU off the top of my head does not mean as much as it should.
I'm going to guess that PSU is some sort of salinity unit.
Yeah.
Something that Riley needs to understand.
Yeah.
I'm
It's just
trying
a
to
number. It
figure out
doesn't
if
mean anything.
I'm trying to figure out if red is more salinity or blue is more salinity.
I'm going to go with red is more
Uh,
salinity.
Yeah, I would say so. Yeah.
Okay, that's what I was thinking.
Yeah.
No, knowing where all the particular seas are, I would definitely go with red is more salinity.
Apparently, it's practical salinity unit.
So
What?
Practical salinity unit.
Okay.
I thought you said political, and I'm thinking, what the hell?
Did
Alright.
anybody pick B out in the peanuts? No. Okay.
Okay, so the correct answer is A, the Baltic Sea. Yeah. Question 15. A black hole with the mass of the Earth would be the size of what? The sun, the moon, a bowling ball, or a marble?
Oh, I know this one. D marble. Anytime marbles D for the answer, that's always got to be the.
Yeah. Yeah, you're all over this one. It's good. Earth would collapse to a black hole 1.5 centimeters across, about the size of a marble.
Can I ask Peanuts a quick question at the end of this quiz?
You can. Question 16. How many valence electrons does an atom of an element with an atomic number of 12 have? Valence electrons are those ones in the outermost shell available for chemical reactions. To give you a hint, here's the electron configurations of certain element numbers.
Oh, okay.
The 1s shell can contain 2 electrons. That leaves you with another 10. The 2s shell can contain 2 electrons. That leaves you with 8. The next shell can hold 6 electrons. That leaves you with 2 in the outer shell. It has 2 valence electrons, as shown by the diagram with magnesium there, element number 12. It has 2 in the outer shell. Yeah. Question 17. Which of the following blood types is referred to as a universal recipient? Yeah.
I'm going to go with AB.
Yeah. AB would be a good one to pick here. Oh, damn it.
Yep. And then O is universal.
Yeah, I hate it when you forget your transitions.
Well, O
yeah,
negative.
Exactly. That's right. Yeah. Yep. As you can see, the
O negative is the universal donor.
Yep. And AB is the universal. AB positive is the universal
recipient.
Yeah, recipient. Yep. Let's go for another question then. Question 18. Which company bought the popular video teleconferencing software Skype? Come on, you all know this one.
Wait,
yeah, I'm just slow.
We have confusing answers.
Actually,
I'm starting to think we were wrong.
yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, actually, I'm pretty sure we were.
We can't answer again.
No.
Does that kind of give it away?
Yeah, now it does.
Yeah, it does.
It is very early in the morning.
After I typed mine, I thought I knew I was wrong.
Yeah.
Give me 30 seconds, I'll Photoshop that.
I like Little Wolf. Netscape. Yes, it was definitely Netscape.
No, we're not talking about Elon Musk.
Yeah. Yeah, the correct answer was Microsoft. Yeah. Question 19. The energy associated with a photon depends upon the photon's what? Is it velocity, frequency, amplitude, or the brightness of the source from which it comes?
Obviously, D. Obviously.
Can I just answer D for the hell of it?
Yeah.
Screw it. I don't care. I think I know what the right answer is, but I'm still saying D.
I got no idea, but I love D.
Yeah, question D. I mean, answer D was kind of
That's what I actually
had the kibosh put on it from the photoelectric effect experiment, didn't it?
Yeah.
Yep.
Don't tell the floofs, because I'm pretty sure they all think it's D.
Yeah. Is the source a marble? Then D marble would be wrong.
I mean, I'm pretty
Yeah.
sure they don't believe in photons, so.
Well, have you ever seen one?
Oh,
Yeah.
no. Dora News answer. We will not shame you for wanting some D. Here's your hint. Photon energy. The energy of a photon is given by the equation E equals h mu, where h is Planck's constant. And
Frequency
mu
in
is
hertz.
the frequency in hertz. It depends on the frequency.
Yeah.
Oh, one off.
Yeah. And that's why high frequency light like blue or ultraviolet has more energy than infrared, which has a lower frequency. Question 20, last question. In an ocean, the upper layer of water with sufficient light penetration to support photosynthesis by aquatic plants is known as the what? The free zone, the plant zone, the photic zone, or the primary zone? This is one that
Not a
everyone
clue.
should be able to get.
I'm just gonna take a guess. I don't know.
I guess the part of the question where it says with sufficient light penetration kind of gives it away.
Penetration is important.
Very much so.
D, always a good choice. Not when it's the it's not a good choice when it's the primary zone. Just ask Nathan Thompson.
You always want plenty of penetration, though, don't you?
Yeah.
Is that why they deleted his YouTube?
Yeah. What has he had his YouTube deleted, has he?
Apparently so.
Oh, wow.
Don't ask why. I have no clue. I just know it's happened. Because he lost his Facebook not long ago.
Yeah.
I mean, is anyone surprised?
There you go. The top layer is known as the photic zone. The next layer down, the twilight zone. And then you've got the no light zone.
I didn't know they were all named so directly.
Yeah. Yeah.
The twilight
So
zone.
there you go. There was the quiz for the
thank
day.
you, Paul.
There you go.
Well done.
Yes.
And I think we all did a lot better in the hard one than we did in the light one.
Yeah, I tried to make it not quite as hard as it usually is. So.
Can I quickly ask a question to the Peanuts and see if you can get it, or you guys as well? It's an easy one. So, if the sun was to disappear, how long would it take for the Earth to feel the effects?
I know this one. Which effects are we talking about?
Wait.
Gravitational and light.
Okay.
So you can give me two answers if you want. They're going to be very close.
No, they're going to be the
They should be the same.
same. They're going to be the same.
There are other effects that will be delayed.
Oh. There's one right. Well, as far as my knowledge is concerned. I don't want to sound like a flurper. Yeah, I've seen one right.
Well, of course, it's going to depend on exactly where in the orbit we are if you want it down to the second.
Ballpark's close enough, I think, there, Al.
Yeah,
Yeah.
okay. So if that's the case, everyone's right. So 8 to 7 minutes, yes.
I was going to say gravity will not be instant though.
No.
No,
It-
gravity waves apparently propagate at the speed of light.
Yep.
No, I just want to throw an easy one out there for everyone.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think Paul included that one in the quiz one time. Oh,
I don't
Harry.
remember it.
Who's playing with their microphone?
Not me.
Sorry, that might be
not
me
me.
turning round because, again, I'm forgetting I'm wearing it hanging from my ear.
Turn around.
Alan's handicapped
They're a
tonight
bunch
because
of
he's
choir
not
boys.
on his PC.
No, and I'm going to have to go in a minute anyway. I know we're pretty near finished, but
Yeah, we're wrapping it up now.
my grandson
Alan.
is waking up, and I have dinner to go and eat.
Good morning.
We'll all head over to Discord and wrap up over there.
Yeah, I will. Can I shall.
Yeah.
Get my mouth in gear.
What
I
do you
would
say?
like to wish all of the Peanuts a Merry Christmas or whatever you celebrate at this time of year. Hope you all have a very good time.
Yeah. Merry Christmas.
and
Happy
also
Hanukkah. Whatever else.
And also, of course, to the rest of the panel. I might speak to some of you between now and Christmas, but if I don't, Merry Christmas or whatever to all of you.
You too, Alan. Merry
to you, Alan.
I just got to do that. Is there any emojis for Christmas things? They have anything in there?
Yeah. They've got
looking.
some.
Yeah, I'm looking to see what they have.
I know I saw something with like
Activities?
a guy with a Christmas hat or something.
Yeah, I'm looking for something. What do they got? Can't see any. Oh, well, only because they're not big enough for me to see
Yep,
them.
we got some of these. Got this one there.
Yeah, there we go. So we're just going to drag the stream out, guys, for another half hour now. Just
no.
Yeah, just looking at emojis.
Yeah, I'm just gonna look for some emojis. Which are they in objects? Or
They're split up. So like there's people ones. I think I'm in travel and I found a couple that work. Activities I think has some. Yeah, unfortunately, it's not just like.
Yeah, not in just one spot.
Yeah, or something where you can just like search Christmas that I don't think you can do.
So we should just copy John Raps.
I only want one.
Celebrations and objects.
Yep, there's one.
Or people.
I found a duck.
Oh, that works. You're very welcome, Aussies.
Yeah, nice.
Good on you, John Stock.
John did miss that one. Broom Pondle's got an important one in there.
Yeah.
Oh, so does Little Wolf.
Yeah, that's all I can think of. That'll do. I couldn't find. I can't see them.
And cheers to you, Terry.
Yeah, well, well, not tonight. I'm not drinking, but another day. I'll have a bit late for me to be drinking anyway. I'll head over to Discord.
early.
Thanks, panel. Thanks, Mute Donkey. Thanks, Monk. Thanks, Frank Drake. Thanks, Steve. Thanks. Well, Blue's asleep. Thanks, Alan. Well, Alan's gone. So I'll see him later. Okay then. Night, Peanuts.
Night, Peanuts.
Merry Christmas.
Night, Peanuts.
We'll see you on Monday for the day stream next Monday. Have the weekend off.
Ooh, I'll have to see what audiobooks grab.